She never breaks a sweat, dodging bats with a grin so wide. It's freaking bats, the battle cry. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. She's racing through the neon lights. In a digital jungle she ignites. Controller clicking, high-speed sound. Virtual world where she's crowned. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. Chat explodes, so many cheers. Level up, conquering fears. Power-ups in endless rows. In this game, the legend grows. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. Chat explodes, so many cheers. Level up, conquering fears. Power-ups in endless rows. In this game, the legend grows. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout.
Hello, Bat Friends. My name is Illyria, and welcome back to the Painscreek Killings. Oh, I am so excited. I am so very excited. Oh boy. Yes, I'm happy to hear about your new job. It's been very busy getting adjusted to the environment and colleagues, especially due to this industry having heavily exploited by laborers and workers union. I was getting used. You were getting used to the personnel section of admin, but I'll soon be shifted to a different and more challenging section after just 2 months of job experience. I'm not too keen, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so that's interesting. So you spent the first 2 months of the new job in the personnel sector, essentially, and now you're being moved somewhere else? How come? Do they just need bodies in a different department, I guess? Or do I thought a lot of your job stuff was based off of, like, experience and qualifications, right? Hello, Artie McFarty! How you doing today? Oh yeah, so the new sector involves dealing with the laborers and office staff. The previous guy forced a move to a different location, so now you gotta compensate for his— oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sounds like you were voluntold to move. Yes, he did a name change. I think he got a little tired of people calling him random. Since typically when people jump into a new stream or something, the streamer's actively trying to, like, read the name, and random is the first word they really come across after A. And they're not going to call you A, and toot is at the very end, so to quickly sort of, like, introduce somebody, they call him random. And I don't blame them. There's a lot of people with random in their names, so then it doesn't really become random after that. You slept like a log? Wow, that's not usual. At least for you, it's not. Oh, and as you know, new guys always gets the shortest end of the sticks. Yeah. That is definitely true. Is it at least something that you're comfortable doing? That you've had the previous experience with? Or is this like a whole new ballpark and it's a huge learning curve? Hopefully 6 days a week? Oh my god, you poor person. Oh my god. I can't imagine having to work that often. Right? You're absolutely right. It doesn't— one full day off doesn't do anything for anyone. Because you don't have any downtime to actually kind of recover from the amount of energy you exerted throughout the week and the amount of mental overstimulation you've experienced throughout the week, on top of also trying to catch up on some stuff at home as well. That's not healthy. I'm really sorry that you had to do that. You might reverse Toot and Goblin in 2 months, though, to attempt to fix the emoji prefix. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Artie McFarty, because when you're— oh, you might know. Yeah, you would know. You have personal emotes. You know, when you add a new one, Twitch automatically inserts that prefix that's specific to you, but it uses part of your channel name. So my prefix is ILLYRI and then the number 14. So it's Illyria 14. That's mine. But if I changed my name to something else, then the prefix would no longer work, since it's not specifically assigned to that channel name anymore. So the prefix would then have to be updated. So he's in that weird sort of in-between, to where it's still a rando or whatever it is, and then something else, to switching it over to the goblin stuff. Oh, your whole day off just goes by with laundry by hand and cleaning my room and freaking just shopping and such. I haven't even traveled anywhere yet, dude. I understand. Nobody has that much energy, and I'm so sorry that you have to exert so much of it. Thank you so much for the daily dab. Okay, we have our first round of ads starting in just over a minute. Thank you for the daily dab. So we'll let the first round of ads kind of shift through, and then we'll jump into the game. But I'm so sorry that this new job opportunity has proven to be so taxing on your mental and physical and emotional capacity. And I'm really hoping that things get better for you. Because you're such a kind and genuine person. And I would hate to have, you know, a little of your sparkle dimmed because of no time to yourself and no time to rest and take care of yourself. So I hope things at some point can even out for you. You'll lurk for now because tomorrow morning I'm heading off home for 2 days. Your family is giving a thankful prayer at church tomorrow afternoon because of me getting this new job. And I'll be packing my bags now while... That's fine, yeah. You take care of yourself. And, relax. Take your time. This is actually this is a perfect game to lurk to. You don't actively need to be paying attention. You can use me as an audiobook if need be, because I know sometimes, your connection there can be kind of hard and you have to put me on audio only mode. That is absolutely perfect because there's a lot of reading in this game. So if need be, that would be perfect. Just, I'll be reading a lot of stuff today. You really want to stream a bit, but haven't been able to, yeah, for about 2 months. Tomorrow is your 5-year affiliate anniversary. That's awesome. And I really want to celebrate it here. Fingers crossed. Oh, that's so cool. Hello, Schwa. How are you doing today? Oh, you're immediately stuck in ads. I'm so sorry. So that means that you probably can't hear me. So I'm just going to respond back and saying, hello. Sorry, L ads. No, you can hear things too. No ads in your country? Sweet. That's nice. Thank you for yet another Batcave Wall of Fame redeem. The 8th one. That is also very impressive. Oh, the place you reside in now, the Wi-Fi is quite well.
Yeah. Success.
So I can watch you in video mode as well, up to 480p. Okay, well that's good. I mean, that is pretty poor video quality, but the important thing is that you can still kind of see what's going on. Yeah, there isn't any ads. No ads bit. It's a great power with a great responsibility. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Hey, I got excited about the Batcave Wall of Fame. Hopefully Twitch doesn't mute that. It's like HD! Oh no! Oh my goodness. Well, you know, if that's something that's, I guess not necessarily, you know, that's good for what you're used to, then by all means. Here's you a peace sign in the blurry HD for you. Alright, ads are just about to end. And then we can jump right back into the game. have a good, I guess have as good of a packing session as you can have, because it's a silly thing to say, but, you know. Okay, now, we're going to... there. Almost forgot to unmute the game, because I can still hear it. Back from ads. Fantastic. Okay, good. Now, how are you doing today, Schwa? I hope you slept well. We have a Diggity Dan here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the daily dab. Just in time. We're just about to pop back in and, I mean, that's still kind of pronounced the same. It's still schwa. But, oh, it likes to do that. It just sort of kind of remixes itself there for a second.
Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. You a good little puppy, you don't live on the street. You don't want no money, you want something to eat. Got your own water bowl, you don't need my drink. Take a shit and walk off like your shit don't stink. You your own boss, you don't need no leash. All your shots up to date, you ain't got no fleas. Bouncing puppy like you're trying to get free. Bouncing puppy, little puppy, bouncing for me. You can hang with your girls or you can chill with a tree. I can leave you in your cage and you won't even pee. You can fetch a ball, but you ain't fetch it for free. You could chill in the house, but you love when we leave. You a good puppy, you ain't sassy. You don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Said you a good puppy, you ain't sassy. And you don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Hey, puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Oh, I almost forgot to mute the music of the game. Oh, I love Bouncy Puppy as well. Oh, that's always a great start to the day. Everybody needs a Bouncy Puppy. Alright. So... Yes. Dan has been asked to be the officiant at the wedding of two of his friends, which is very exciting, and he's gonna do fantastic today. I know that you were feeling nervous last night, but I promise you, all you have to do is look at the two of them, and it will be magical, and you're gonna do great, and they're gonna love it, and you're gonna make their day special, and that's the important part. You're gonna do just fine. I promise. Yes, the 1K is always worth it. Okay. Now, I also updated it so where myself, my mods, my VIPs, and my subscribers all have the ability to use these two chat commands. One is Audacity.
The audacity!
And the other is B.
I'm a gyrating, pollinating son of a bee.
So now you guys can use those. I don't believe I put a cooldown on it, but that's just because I trust you guys to not be obnoxious. So now you guys can use it up until I figure out which of my current sound alert redeems that I wish to replace. Okay, so last time we were given the... Oh, actually for those... Trusting Twitch chat. Well, I know that my subscribers that I do have that come in often enough to care will be respectful of that, and I am very selective on the people that I give the pink diamond to. So everybody is that fits that criteria should be good. But since you're new to this, Everest, I'm going to give you a quick rundown as to what this game is about. So our name is Janet, and we are a journalist, and our editor-in-chief has given us an assignment. We are in a place called Painscreek. It is a smaller town in a made-up state. But in 1995, there were a series of 5 Janet Jackson. I don't think she has the last name. I just know it's Janet. Wait, do I have a last name? That's the wrong button. Nope. Nope. Let me get used to it. Here we go. I'm like, I don't remember. I'm like, I don't remember the controls anymore. It should be. Don't I have another one? Yeah. Here we are. Janet Kelly. That's our name. I knew we had a last name. Yeah. I guess it might just be. I mean, the town definitely looks old. We're not. Have no idea when it was actually built. I've also never been to England, so I'm not all too familiar with what it actually looks like. Hello, Oreo. How are you? I hope you're doing this splendid today. But our name is Janet Kelly. We're a journalist at journalist.newspaper, and actually I feel like we probably do have the Hartford Times. So we actually do have we're a journalist at the Hartford Times. Well, if splendid includes having oh no, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. So I hope you're in bed with some fluids and like maybe a sneakity snack or something. And then let me read you a really, really long bedtime story. Because that's essentially what this will all be, just a really long bedtime story. But our name is Janet Kelly. We work for the Hartford Times, and our editor-in-chief, I already forgot his name, said that this place that we're currently in 1995, experienced a series of 5 mysterious deaths. All of which went unsolved, but there's only one that we were tasked to dig up more information on. But this land that the village is sitting on will be auctioned off shortly. So we are to come through this entire place, dig through as many things as we can, and try to uncover some evidence as to what happened to the town's mayor's wife. Because in July of 95, she was found dead on her front porch. And our job is to... where are my notes? There. Nope, that's not... I have notes all up on my phone. There they are. And our job is to... is to figure out what happened to her specifically, but that's not good enough for me, so we're gonna try to figure out what happened to everybody. Let's see. At least what specifically happened to everybody. So that's what we're doing now. We're running through all of the evidence and stuff. But last time, we found out some more information to get a little further looking into the butler at the estate. So... let's see. I think we have some information we can throw away, but we can go to I think we can absolutely go to Bernard's house now. Let's see, what keys do we have? Yeah, we have the key to Bernard's bedroom. We have a hammer, which should be able to pry up the bloody wood plank in his office. And I believe I have the answer to his dartboard thing. Will Bernard be haunting chat again? Oh, I don't know. I guess that'll depend if Surfy pops in. Or if anybody else wishes to take up the mantle. I just realized how tall I am. Goodness gracious. I've never been this tall in my life. I feel so tall. Okay, which one's Speedy Legs? There they are. Alright. So we're actually pretty close. There we go. We're pretty close to Bernard's house, which is nice, I think. Oh, I can't not look at this car and think it's a face. Oh my goodness, the headlights are like the eyes that are really far apart. They have little blush, little cheeks right here with a big old smile. Okay, I think the fastest way to Bernard's house might be this way, question mark? It is a face. Absolutely. Oh. We also have the key to the photography studio, which I think is that way, maybe. But I feel like that holds new tools, which would be very useful.
Yeah, you're all jealous motherfishes. I got the best sister on the planet.
It's my sister! Hello! Oh yeah, Oliver's photography studio. Yeah, we should be able to unlock this now. And there should at the very least be tools in here. And I want the tools. So we're still going to Bernard's house.
Yes.
I don't know. I turned off my lot. We're still going to Bernard's house. Don't worry, because I'm just invested in this whole Bernard thing as everyone else. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's cool. There we go. I'm like, I know I have zoomy eyes. I just remember what... Wow. I like these a lot. They're generic photos, I betcha. Oh, God. That one could be better. Now, these are just, like, pictures of around the game. That's nice. You can tell which ones are photo stock that they got off of, like, Google Images and which ones they just took screenshots of the game. That's a nice tree. It's so lonely. Doesn't have any little tree friends. Interesting. That's cool. Right? It is a pretty cool clock. I'm actually quite infatuated with it. I like it a lot. It looks really cool. I feel like I would buy that picture. I really like it. Wait. No. It has that electrical sound, and I don't like the electrical sound. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. Ooh. That bridge is very pretty. This doesn't look like anywhere in the US to me. That is beautiful. I like that a lot. You think that's a town near you? Really? That's like, oh wow. It's beautiful. Definitely, oh this is, yeah, definitely done in the fall. Look at those beautiful fall leaves. It's called Knaresborough. Okay. I'm gonna give it a goog. Never heard of Knaresborough. K-N-A-R-E-S. Knaresborough Castle, and oh, it's in the UK. It's a town in England. I knew it wasn't the US. Holy shit! Yes. The first picture that came up was this place. It's that bridge. Yes. Oh, here, let me find an angle that matches. Yeah. Oh yeah, 1000%. That's what I think that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's so cool. It's beautiful. I knew for a solid fact that that wasn't that was not here. We don't have fun architecture and stuff like that. That's really cool. Well, that's awesome. Oh, it's empty. I like that chair though. It's a pretty color. It looks really uncomfortable, but I like the color. My coworker, her color, her favorite color in the whole wide world is pretty much that color, teal. She has so much stuff in that color. Oh wow, that's cool. I like pictures and things, so I know that's not exactly what we're supposed to be looking for, but I'm having a good time. In it looks like a puzzle I've done. I shit you not. I'm pretty sure I've done that puzzle. that definitely looks like one of those puzzles I did on my phone. Oh, those are just frames. Okay. Oh. Neat. He keeps prints in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Homie doesn't keep anything fun. I do see he's got an upstairs. Stealing assets from our mines, right? What's in here? Oh, okay. Just hit me in the face, why don't you? A shovel! I knew it! Excuse me. Yes! Oh, I've been looking for that bitch everywhere! Not sure why the photographer needed a shovel. Especially since I think he lives here. Hey, we could make this our office. Good. We have power here. Yeah, this could definitely be our base of operation. Ooh. It has a corkboard and a light and everything. For show. This is a perfect place. Oh, I can open this. Bidididoo. Oh boy, howdy, there's a wrench too. I have no idea. Oh, I found all the tools. I got an achievement for that. Look at me. All right, so what's this? Okay, Office of Church Haven, 59 Elm Street, Old Jersey. I don't know what SY is. That's not one of our states. But the funny thing is that SY may not be one of our states. But if you look up the 28871, that is probably a zip code to one of our cities or townships at some point in the US. Because I think I looked up the zip code that was on the letter we got from the editor-in-chief, and it came up as a real zip code in a random place in Kentucky. So that was fun. July 17, 1995. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything here. South York sounds something more in your neck of the woods, Schwa. It's an unassigned zip code, huh? Well, of course, that one's not assigned to anything. Every other one that I found that I've looked up is assigned to a random city somewhere. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery. so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Sincerely, Reverend Todd McDermott. Todd McDermott. Was that the sermon or whatever that we found in Dorothy's? Drawer. I know I saw something in there from somebody that wasn't Father, like a sermon from someone else. But, hold on. We don't actually know the precise day that Vivian died, because none of the newspapers that have covered her investigation were any of the newspapers that actually included a date on it. So I read through some stuff and I narrowed down about when her death probably took place. My guess, given her autopsy report, because she was found at 7-ish a.m. In the morning on whatever day it was, or she was found at 7. The police would have to get there to investigate, rope off the area, collect evidence, all that stuff. The soonest that the coroner could start an autopsy would be the next day. So I'm assuming that since her autopsy was done on July 21st at 7 a.m., that she more than likely died either early morning, July 20th, or maybe like really late at night, July 19th, which falls under this July 18th through the 23rd of him not really having that form of an alibi. He was not feeling well. Why would he have it though? Why would why would Oliver Gibson have this? That doesn't make any sense to me. He's the photographer. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the father was definitely one of my main suspects that I had in my mind. I've essentially narrowed it down to like the main people who've done it. I think it could have either have been Father Matthew or the mayor himself, Charles. And if I'm not sure if Bernard doesn't really have a motive that we've found yet, but we also haven't dug through everything of his. Ooh, a diary. What's in here? Nothing. Perfect. Okay. Okay, anything else besides this door? No. Okay, so let's read through his diary. No name on it. All right. Ooh, he has very, very pretty handwriting. Okay. January 3rd, 1996. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charlie tried to be strong. Or Charles, not Charlie. That S looked like a Y for a second. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he is going through. Oh, you found the answer about why it looks English from a dev post. They wanted to give it an English setting, but weren't familiar with British addresses/customs, so they decided to make it look English, but set it in a made-up part of the USA. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, yeah, that was actually very smart of them to do. They liked the architectural look and feel of the place, but didn't want to offend potential players by saying, oh, this was set somewhere like in the UK, and then people who are from the UK who are playing is like, this is nothing like my hometown. What are you talking about? You don't know shit about fuck. Yeah, and it keeps the immersion. That's really cool, though. Might also explain why I'm not a very big fan of the layout of the town. Because, when I first started wandering around Painscreek, I got so lost by trying to find a specific numbered house, because it really was not on the street that the address told me it was at. And I was like, it was on some weird offshoot. I'm like, that's not how the addressing system works here in the US, and I cannot find this house. August 14th, 96. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Okay, so Charles left by the end of the month, so that was hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, by the end of February, yeah, by the end of February in 96, that's when Charles moved away completely. Interesting. Okay, that may not be anything important, but I'd like to at least have it in my notes for him. So he left Painscreek end of February of 1996. That doesn't really help in terms of solving anything, because he's but it's 96 and not 1995. But timing of his exit might prove useful, potentially. Wanda passed away on March 12th, 1996. Okay, do I have a spot for her passing? I've been keeping a record of everybody's birth date and death date. No, I don't. It just says 1996. So it was March 12th. Okay. Charles had packed and departed. Her cancer had spread. Oh! Thank you for the daily dab. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh, her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Everybody got a dab on him haters. Okay, so Derek left 2 weeks after her funeral. Okay, so that would then be the end of March is when he left. So left Painscreek. Interesting, though, that it's the photographer that's documenting all this. Let's see. That would be the end of March 1996. I mean, he didn't have anybody else here either. I mean, he had his job as a chauffeur, but I doubt what's-his-butt was leaving his house very often. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. Aw. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Aw. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for... That's a unique way of writing a Q. I quite like that. For quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. I really enjoy his handwriting. It's very nice. Oh! I found Oliver Gibson's story, so quite literally, that was just one diary for him. Ah, okay, he had some good information. Now what's back here? A bathroom! Why does everybody keep a push broom in their trash can? I don't understand that. No pillsies. He has a nice bathroom. I think this is my favorite bathroom out of all of them. This is really nice. Very clean. I like the wood finishings. And the marble countertop or the marble sink. This is a very fancy bathroom. Well, marble, granite, one of the two, I don't know. Oh. I got so tall. Oh. Seems like this will probably swing out and that box is in the way. So that's probably locked because we won't be able to get into it. Okay, so then what's upstairs? Please don't tell me this one's locked. God. Okay, and... Okay, no indication for me to be able to unlock it. Okay, so... That sounds like good information. Good. Fantastic. So... Where am I in relation to the church? Church is on Silver Lake, and as it so happens, so is, think about it in a second. Oh, you finished the game yesterday, and I already missed it so much. I'm having so much fun with this game. I'm just having an absolute blast. It's like one of those games that you get so enthralled in, and then you blink, and the entire day is gone because you've been sitting here puzzle solving all day long. I'm having just a phenomenal time. The soundtrack is amazing. I am in love with the soundtrack. The shutter sound on the camera could definitely be quieter. But, and the gate sounds. The gate sounds are quite loud, but I think those are essentially my only complaints about the entire game, is just I can't adjust those sound effects. But now that we found the shovel, we can go dig up this time capsule over here. Yes, I need a tool first. Ha! Best friends forever! Is that a... What? They buried a note too? Oh boy! Okay. January 11th, 1996. It's beautiful. Scott is gone, and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people, but there should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon, once my mother passes on. Once I can't take of her any longer. Oh, once I can't take care of her any longer. Okay. He missed a word. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott beating her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning. What a creeper! All the time thinking how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned Scott. Nope, the police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. with Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha? What the fuck, Derek? I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Oh, okay. Okay, nice to see imperfections in the writing as well, since people tend to stumble words. Yeah. I mean, his handwriting is, I guess they did that so it made it readable, or made it legible for players. Okay, so that answers some of those questions. So let's see. Let's scroll down to my suspect list. So we know Scott didn't do it, and Derek didn't do it. And Oliver didn't do it. I never suspected him anyway. I just forgot to cross him off. So we're down to Charles Roberts, Matthew Brooks, and I'm still toying with Bernard as a co-conspirator, potentially. We're not sure yet. Oh, I'm not sure yet. Oh, yay! We found the bishop! Yes! Okay, let me scroll up to Charles Roberts. Bishop is 9. I think we can force our way into his locked drawer now, because I have 3 of the 4 numbers we need, and there's only, you know, a certain amount of single-digit numbers, so I think we can just force it. Oh, that's such a cute little bear. Congratulations, I'll always love you from Mom. Oh, what a beautiful little bear. Look at him, so cute. Cute little bear. Oh, that's right, Derek's an artist. He drew this in '97. Oh, that's so sweet. Best friends forever. Oh, no. That's so sad. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, so there's hidden room and study room. I knew that. There's a hospital, all right. Future Detective Scott. That's so cute. Underground secret passage. Secret room above Father's room. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me how to get up there, though. I mean, is it not the attic then? Because he told us about the attic in the he told us about the attic in the church, because that's where Father spent a lot of time making wooden things. Huh. We know about the secret underground passage. We got the key to that. We're aware of the hidden room in the study. That's what we're trying to figure out. Oh, oh, shoot, you know what? I'm silly. I completely forgot to post this. There. If at any time throughout the course of today's playthrough you are interested in playing this game yourself, I have found the links to digitally download a copy of the game yourself on all of the places that I found a link to it. So there's the link for Steam as well as on GOG. As far as I know, it's not located anywhere else. But there's the links for anybody who wishes to do that. I pinned it, so if anybody new who comes in would also like to do it, then they also have the links as well. I completely forgot to post that at the beginning of the stream. Thank you for reminding me. It is on GOG, yes. Okay, evidently I can't. I'm not gonna take a picture of it, so. I already know everything though, so I'm not gonna bother taking a picture of it. I don't remember how much I spent on it. Let me look at the Steam page in US dollars. Oh yeah, it's $19.99. But I mean, I've clocked how many hours in this already? I think I want to say it's been, oh, I've played for 25.8 hours so far. Some of it, because I did play for 11 before I restarted the game. But Steam has me on record for playing for 25.8 hours. Some of it may have been pause menued, but I'm still not done with it. So for the amount of time that I've put into it, yeah. And I'm still unsure about how much I'm crouched. Yes. How much time there's left to go. Yeah, this is my third stream on it so far, so yeah. Yeah, I believe you absolutely should. This game is so much fun. Especially if you're one that likes a good puzzle as much as I do. Okay, so then this is clearly it's phenomenal. Okay, so this probably stairs, and this extra section is probably the attic he's talking about. So I don't remember seeing anything weird about his dad's room. That doesn't really tell me much, but I guess we can stop by here and kind of grope around and see if maybe we have an option to look at something. Rooms upstairs. So let's zoomy legs all of our way back to his room, which I believe is this one. My laptop can handle this game's graphics. Oh, I can handle 3D movement, but not getting motion sickness. Oh. Are you sure that there's a secret room in your dad's room? Or in the what? It doesn't look big enough to have a secret room. I guess we have found all the tools. So It might give us a prompt now that we have something staring at the floor, like, maybe there's a secret board. I don't know. I never pegged this room for being one that had anything extra in it other than the diaries we found. I'm also looking for scrapes on the ground. Like, wear scrapes as to, like, a piece of furniture or something heavy has been moved frequent enough to have the floor have the memory of it. But I've always been bothered by this book. Why did he set it down like that? That may not mean anything, but... I mean, I'm pretty thorough when I came in here before by looking at all the books. None of the books had, like, a prompt or a place to place something else if we found one. Let me close the door. I think Scott's a liar. Unless this is not the room he's talking about. I mean, I might believe it in here because I've always been suspicious of this inlaid bookcase right here. Because of all of the bookcases anywhere else, yeah, I really like, because each area has a different feel to it. But yeah, like, he's got these beautiful bookcases all over the place with the exact same design, but then there's this one. This one has always felt off to me. Can I touch one of these? Like, pull the lever, Crunk. Oh, push! What? What? Pull the lever, Crunk! What? I don't have a key for it. Yeah, white doorish. We may need to come across that later then. Oh, a tool used to tighten and loosen nuts and bolts, screws, and pipes can be used on drain covers. That's right, because we were in the sewer, and there was a ladder you could go up, but the ladder said that the drain sewer thingamabob had been bolted shut. A hammer! Yeah, can we smash it? What? I love that that's the generic sound effect for everything. It's like you attempt to use everything like it's a key, and you jiggle the handle with it. Okay, that's a hoot and a half. Oh, yeah, it was very quick hammering. Okay, so, and I guess now we have to be on the lookout for a special key that specifically goes here. Oh, okay. I know I don't have any fancy keys, obviously. I'd be finding a lot, but none of them... I've got one key. Okay. Cool. Ah ha ha. Alright, let's go to Bernard's house. Since I clearly don't have the special fancy key for that. Oh, thank you for the follow! Welcome, officially to the Batcave. I appreciate you being here. And since you are here, don't forget to do your daily dab. Bernard lives over here, I reckon. I think I'm a bob my jig. Indeedy. Yep, he's got the dumpsters outside his house. Oh, what is your opinion on Mr. Bernard? Is it Zucker or Zucker? Because when I see it, it reminds me of Mark Zuckerberg. but I have a coworker at work that I call Mark Zuckerberg because he is the IT director. But his last name is not pronounced Zucker. Why am I in here again? It's German for sugar heart. Oh, that's so nice. I like that a lot. I will probably butcher it trying to pronounce that since I am not at all familiar with the German language, and I will not insult you by trying to pronounce it. So I think I will just call you, I think I might just, call you, maybe Sugar instead, if you're okay. If you're okay with that. Sure. Okay, cool. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yes, that's right. So we have this to pry up the bloody thingamabob in his office, and we have that to get into his bedroom, and I'm pretty sure I worked out what the dartboard code thingamabob is to get into his locked drawer. I know only butterfly is Schmetterling. Schmetterling. Don't ask me to pronounce anything that's not in English because I will butcher it completely. All right, let's pry up this thing because I really want to know what's down here. All right, give me your secrets. Ah. Oh boy, a bloody knife. But that looks a little different than, the one he has downstairs. Let me get a cinematic view of this. Bum, bum, bum! Damn wrong button! Okay, can I pick it up? Oh boy. Serrated blade, there's dried... Oh, come on, woman. There's dried bloodstains on it. It's not serrated. Do you understand what serrated means? Right? I'm just assume I don't. I'm putting my fingers, putting my fingers all up. This doesn't look like a match to the one downstairs. That is not a serrated edge, and you can't put those little things at the top to make it seem like it's got a serrated edge. That's just a regular ass steak knife. I know what a serrated edge is, and that is not it. That look... Okay. But a serrated edge of a blade, it has to be on the edge of the blade, and not the top of the blade, because the top of the blade is not sharp. The serrated edge makes it for, like, good for sawing and, like, inflicting a lot of damage. It is that right there. That bit right there. Little jagged bit like teeth. That right there is a serrated edge. That is a completely different kind of knife than this one. This is a really nice knife. Almost like a K-bar, but not quite. Why did that one have a hole in it? It looked like just a regular old steak knife. Not even like his steak knives, because... Yeah, this is like one that you get with a set. It's got those little rivets and stuff keeping the whole base together. You have quite the collection of knives. Yeah. This one has a minor serrated edge, but not very much. This is just a regular steak knife. What? That can't be one of his knives. But why does he have it? This is why I think he's a co-conspirator. I think he was just hiding it for Charles Roberts. Because I doubt he would do the father any favors. He's very loyal from what we've heard. Alright, let me see if I masked everything out correctly. Bernard Hopkins. I think... Oh, for those on the Twitch side of things, you will be experiencing ads in about 45 seconds. You're gonna go lurk and attempt to get some rest. Have a great stream, friend. Okay, and you take care of yourself, Oreo. If, I hope you can get some sleep today. And drink some water, especially since you have a fever. God, shot the wrong button! Now, hopefully this is 8. Fuck! It should be 328 points. Okay. I may not be understanding the pointage rules then. Because it said that you have to subtract the yellow points from the red darts totals. And we found the picture of the dartboard with the third dart up there for red in the PI's briefcase. And that was 18, but it was in that little red bit for the 18, which is the 2 times points thing. So it should be bullseye's 50 points, a triple ring, so that's 3 times the normal score of 20, which is 60. And then we have the double ring, which is 2 times the normal score, so 18 times 2 is 54, so it's 54 points, to give us a total of 164. But then everybody starts out with 501. So to total up the final tally, then it would be 501 minus 164 to get 337. But I think it also said that if your final dart throw gets on the double ring, then your pointage is 0 or something like that. So, because I don't know how to do negative numbers. If you're subtracting the points from yellow from the total from red, if the total from red was 0, you're getting a negative number. You can't put a negative number in here. So how about wrong way, 155? Nope. $492. Went the wrong way. Nope. 9. Not a damn clue. I'll come back later. I thought I have it, but clearly I don't understand darts. Either way, we still have this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I really like the wood stuff in his room. It looks nice. Oh, that's not incriminating. All right. Hold on. Is there anything? Nope. All right. Oh, God. What a... Why are his drawers already open? I haven't been in here. Wait a minute. Did I just phase through his bathtub? I just phased through his bathtub. Just... Wow. Okay, cool. Cool. Why are his drawers already rifled through? Strange. Now, unless he was in a hurry to get out. I mean, with a picture like that in one of his drawers, yeah, I'd be in a little bit of a hurry to get out too. Oh, I didn't do it. Everybody get the fuck out. Oh, that's just this clipping through. Nope, wrong button. Get up, woman. Thank you. Nope, okay. So we have this one. He still can't spell his own name right. His name is Bernard Hopkins, but on every diary or journal of his that we've found, he himself has left the S off of his own name. Riddle me that, Batman. What a weirdie. Okay, so day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Aw. Day 2. I feel slight dizziness. It might be the food I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Hey Button, how are you doing today? Whoop, wrong way. I hope you are feeling good today. Or at least content. I'm happy you're here. There might be a reason why there aren't any dates on this. Couldn't stop seeing Vivian that... What? Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Oh god. You're packing for a trip! That's fine. Where are you going? I hope it's somewhere fun. Or at least somewhere that you need it to be. Whether it be fun, relaxing, chaotic. I hope it's everything you want and more. Day 12. Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. What the? Shouldn't have taken you 3 weeks or 2 weeks to figure that out, bro. Day 20. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Is it the banker? Somebody was obsessed. Like, unhealthily so. Okay, so he's back on the market as a prime suspect, not just a co-conspirator. Maybe friends, maybe we're right about the whole Bernard hate. Maybe everybody had, like, the right instinct on this one. Day 32, I stopped taking the medication. Probably for the best, homie. It doesn't seem to be doing you any good. Bitch! Damn! But this doesn't look like his handwriting. Wow, homie was either seriously obsessed to the point where he chose to write in print instead of cursive, or somebody planted this. Wow. That right there. Front page. I did not. That might exactly be something that I would say, but that's not how he writes his B's. Because even though he has nice cursive handwriting, it is a picture of Vivian, yeah. But like, let me switch the mouse. This B right here, it's an uppercase, but a print B. I write all of my uppercase, or at least beginning of the sentence words, or just capital letters when I'm writing in cursive as print capital letters because I think they're more legible. Seems like he might do the same thing, but that's a different way of writing a B. Okay, I'm not gonna jump on the blame Bernard train quite yet. I mean, I really want to, but that's not his handwriting. That looks like a child wrote that. I don't know. Interesting, okay. So, I am gonna... just because... handwriting might not be nearly as important in this game as I want it to be. Crap. But I want the back of that too, just to compare against other people's handwritings as we go. Another Bernard Hopkin. Darn it, Bernard! Just be guilty like we know you are! Right? Alright. January 12th, 1995. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Hi, sweetie. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. January 12th, the day of the Imperial March. If only I could confess to Vivian If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her. Okay, that's another typo. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her. How much I admire her. It's hard to take you seriously when you write like a heathen. It's a very rough sentence. Like, I expect it from, I don't know, maybe Derek, but not from Bernard. January 18th, 1995. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. That is a very big, complete change in the subject. Okay. Evidently, somebody hasn't heard of transitional senses, but whatever. February 5th, 1995. Is there a delay on that one, or do I need to refresh it? Sound alert should be working just fine. Hold on. Oh shit, I didn't even get to fully read it.
Oh, yikes forever.
There it goes. Gosh. Don't know why that one had such a delay. Okay. Where was I at with her? With it? With something? Nope. Derek. Okay, February 5th, 1995. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again. She did have to think. So I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly, I'm just happy to be with her. Ugh, someone has an unhealthy obsession. February 22nd, 1995. Vivian seems rather distraught. Seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. Bernard. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Right, but he's got her biography on like a little pedestal thingy downstairs. I feel like I just heard knocking. That really kind of freaked me out a bit. March 17th, 95. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. FBI, open up! See, that wouldn't have freaked me out as much. It was like subtle knocking. So I thought that was
Hello there.
Hello. I thought it was, I thought it was you, sweetie. Kind of knocking on the door a little bit. I thought you might have needed something, which is why I was kind of peeking over. I was like, are you standing there? She was always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity. Oh, Bernard, I think it aroused more than that. You weirdo. So after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her like a fucking creep. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s, wearing a suit, opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? Oh, I don't know, Bernard. May 12th, 95. This is the 6th time I've followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes! Yes, Bernard! If you have to ask, then... Oh my god, you...
The audacity!
Of this man. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside, and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I don't know. May 29th, 1995. I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? You just said he worked at a bank. He's a banker. Are you this thick, Bernard. I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me? So she's better than having an affair, but if she was having said affair with you, you would be fine? Because... Bernard is delusional. Jesus. What the fuck, Bernard? You're not making it any better here. Okay, I'll come back to his, where's Bernard sitting on your suspect list now, right? I don't know. I feel like... he feels a bit... spineless, I guess. He sounds obvious. He sounds like a jealous person, obviously, because he is. But that's his employer, and those are the people who pay him or give him money, so they support his livelihood. And without that job, he loses all access to her. And I mean, sure, there are people who they have a parasocial relationship with people where they've created this whole thing, and then they see that they're doing something that they don't want them to do, and then they can justify hurting them because it's like, if I can't have her, nobody can. And he would be pretty much number 1 on my list had he said something a little bit more to that effect. But I think he's unhealthily obsessed with her, obviously, but I can't put him at number 1 quite yet. I would like to, but I believe that Charles has a little bit more of a motive, because 1, that's his wife, and if he found out, I'll fall asleep while lurking, chat. Okay, have a good sleep, and also safe travels tomorrow as well for your trip home. But like it wouldn't surprise me if Charles already knew about, or was able to find out about, her having a hand. Creepy Bernard. He's such a creep. Oh my goodness. That he would have a way to find out that, or especially since she hid a lot of this stuff around the house, to find out that she and the doctor both had a hand in the death of his baby mama, essentially, and hid the fact that Scott was his son, and also the doctor and her had a hand in the death of his mother, who was trying to find his son. I mean, that's a pretty crushing revelation, that somebody that you probably no longer love anymore not only prevented you from having a relationship with your child, but also got rid of the mother of your child. Sure, that's his fault for having an affair while his wife was in hospital, but he's still, like, she still was responsible for that. And also his mother, he loved his mother quite a lot from what I've read, at least how he describes her in his journals. I think he would have a big problem with that, because she completely ruined 3 separate close relationships he either wanted or had, all because of stupid jealousy. I mean, sure, she had every right to feel the way that she did about him having an affair in general. I support those feelings. I don't support
The
his...
audacity!
Right? The audacity of that woman. That Jezebel. Okay. Okay, well, we do have another number, and I think we can brute force our way into the secret place. So we should, I believe, be able to... Bum, bum, bum. I do to an extent. I like how it looks. I don't like how the streets are numbered, or how I think the offshoots should have a different like street address, because that would make it a lot easier to navigate around the town. Because there's no way there is. Yeah, they are absolutely awful. There's no way on God's green earth that I would ever assume initially that Andrew Reed lived off of Black Pine Road, because he fucking doesn't. He lives off of an offshoot of a street that's not Black Pine. Okay, so down here we should be able to brute force our way in. I'm pretty sure we could do that, so long as we're correct. Now, get out of the way. Okay, so we have King, Queen, Bishop, Knight. If only that would work. So, we don't know what the King is, but Queen is 1. The Bishop is 9. And the Knight is 5. So now we can just brute force it by going through all the numbers on the dial for the first one. And if that doesn't work, then we can at least switch the 2 Ks. Because it might be Knight, Queen, Bishop, King. Not quite sure. But we should be able to brute force our way in. Okay. So King is not 0. It can't be 1 either. Okay, it's not 2. It's not 3. It's not 4. It's not 6. Wait, it can't be 7 because, it can't be 2 either, because the pawn is 2, and the castle / rook is 7. Eight. Okay, so we'll put this one back down to 5, and we'll start changing this one. 0. It's not 1 or 2. I'm gonna get real mad if this isn't it. What did I fucking expect? What did I fucking expect? My face was like... my face is really hot. Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. The king is 4. Oh, goodness gracious.
Surprise, motherfucker!
It did. Oh god, okay. Ooh, we got a couple things in here. Okay. Ooh, Beckert's Investigation Services. July 17th, 1995. To Charles Roberts. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. We found that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. Andrew wasn't a part of that one. That one was just Henry and his wife. Andrew had nothing to do with that one. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. Pardon me. According to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Sincerely, Jason Beckert. Okay, so... Hello, Dimmy Dim! How are you doing today? I hope you are doing the splendid. We found some additional really neato information. Bernard is still just as creepy. If any, actually no, he's worse. He is so much worse. He's gone full, he was a full stalker. Full-blown stalker. Hands down. Weirdo. To the max. Okay, so he found out about Henry's involvement after he died. You're doing good. Oh, good. Hopefully I didn't miss much. Of course, Bernard is shady. Yes, he is so very shady. We were able to get into his bedroom. I still haven't figured out the whole, like, code to get into his locked thing. I thought I had it, but evidently I didn't math something right, or I don't understand the rules of the dartboard game well enough to get in there quite yet, but I'll continue to work on that one. But, we got into his bedroom, and, he had... He had this in his drawer. And he said she was a bitch. But I also found another chess piece for the bishop. So we were able to brute force our way into Charles Roberts' drawer. So we just read that he hired an investigation service to investigate the deaths of Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson, the doctor. So he didn't find out that they were not accidents until after they had already occurred. I mean, this could absolutely be him trying to establish some form of an alibi. But, supposedly, why would he waste the money on that, I guess, and then put it in a locked drawer? So he didn't find out about their involvement in Sophia's death and the death of his mother until after Henry was already gone. So that takes him off my suspect list for the person who was, like, picking off the people who are responsible for hurting Sophia. So now I'm pretty sure that it was Father Matthew that was the one who was responsible for killing Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson. And I'm still trying to figure out who is the top person, I think, that killed Vivian. I'm also still trying to figure out who possibly killed Scott. My guess is that Bernard killed Scott. I thought maybe it was either Bernard or Derek, but Derek was just a lovesick puppy and he wouldn't hurt anybody. He felt really guilty about allowing Scott to be accused of Vivian's murder at all, because he had information that would take him off the suspect board entirely, but chose to keep it to himself because he wanted a chance to see if Trisha would choose him. But instead, Trisha killed herself. So there's that. Oh, we have more investigations. So February 3rd, 96. So this was after everybody died. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are now cute if read. What? What do you mean? Sister? I don't understand. Cute if read. I'm cute if you read. Okay. Oh, I get it. I'm calling you cute. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. That took me way too long to put that together. And it'd be like, anybody who reads this is cute. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, me goose. Don't mind me. I'm only partially stupid today. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. I love you too. Months later, however, we are now nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, it did. We've searched through all the states for any possible trace to no avail. What can we conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. Especially since it's already February and the person who did know the truth was then murdered close to his house, actually, in December. That was Scott. Scott knew the truth. And
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
that's what everybody just trying not to be suspicious. I need to move. Blurp over a bit. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, yeah, we can stick it there. That's fine. Okay. This wasn't jiving with where it was hitting. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you'll be the first to know. Okay, so... oh boy. It's unfortunate. Oh no. You shot yourself twice. Your outcome didn't change. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so he was still trying to investigate what happened. There's no saving it, not even a little bit. So he was still trying to figure out what happened to her, even after Scott died. So he still didn't know. Oh boy. So Artie getting in the shower then. Artie McFarty just pooted, and it was a bad one. And he chose not to check his pants. The chances of it being a glitter bomb disaster again is slim to none. Right? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm starting to feel... I mean, it seems like Charles just kind of... only way to clean two poop messes, right? At that point, you do need a shower. Okay, so that doesn't take him off the hook for Vivian's murder, though. Because at least after Henry and, Andrew were gone, he knew for a fact that she had something to do with her disappearance and the death of his mother. All right, whoop, Charles Roberts. Okay, November 18th, 1995. This was a couple days after Scott died. I think Scott died on November 15th.
And his name is John C.
Just pretend you're Shrek and slosh around like you're from the inn. That's so tasty. Oh my goodness. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her. Yes, about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. That lying bitch. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. That lying hoe bag. I could see it in her eyes. I could see it in her smile. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that.
You calling me a liar?
I'm calling you a truther. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all. And now... December 27th, 1995. This is the day after his daughter committed suicide. Vivian is dead.
Did I jump scare you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Rude. Vivian is dead. So is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? No, don't, no,
Focus mode engaged.
I'm not sure how I feel about Charles. And I still am not quite sure what to do with this book thing. Because at the very least, when he puts all his books here, they're at least in order. Don't flatter yourself, Charles. Yeah, it's not all about him. But, like, we can pick this one back up, and it says 4 right, 6 left, 3 right, unless it's quite literally just saying, like, 4 right, 3 and 6. They do say push. It's a puzzle. Because that's where the secret room is. The secret room is right here. And you have to figure out what the books are saying. You have to push in the right stuff to get it to click and open. I don't know why my face keeps getting stuck all stuff like, but yeah, we had 10 and it does say 4 right, 6 left, 3 right, and I've tried different stuff what that means. So like 4 right is 14, 6 left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 3, 1, 2, 3 is 11. But like that doesn't do shit. Thank you for the daily dab. Because it's not like you have to push these in and like pull that out. That doesn't do anything. So I'm not entirely sure what that's trying to tell me. I don't know what it could possibly open, because the map thingy that we found in the time capsule said that there is a secret room behind this bookshelf. And Scott said the same thing. 4 right of 10, 6 left of 10. I think I tried that once. So that'd be 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Yeah, I've definitely... Oh, I guess I did that one wrong. Of 10. So then that would be 1, 2, this one. It still didn't do anything. So, yeah, and these little Peggy things definitely throwing me off, because there's a matching one in here. Maybe clap your hands like the clap on clap on, clap off the clapper. I wish. I don't think Janet can clap her hands. Frankly, I don't know if her hands exist. I don't know. Why is occasionally my face gets really slow. Oh, it's doing that on purpose. Yeah, the clapper was... I loved the commercials. The commercials were great. Okay, yeah, because it feels like it's giving you directions on... Because it has to do with this book thing, because it's literally written on the book. But, like... It hasn't helped at all. Can I... No, this is the only one that I can pull. Because once... Let's see, this book was located in... Here, I think. It was located in one of these drawers. So you picked it up, and it was put into your inventory. And you came over here, and the 10 spot was missing. So once you put the book in the 10 spot, all of the other books slid forward. to indicate they were ready to be pushed in to do whatever code this thing was. But I guess something... Bum, bum, bum. So maybe... 4 right. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think, and then we have the 11. Isn't it? I love it. And especially some, reminds me a little bit of I'm So Close. I feel like it's like right here, but I feel like maybe one of them is missing. So like there's another one that needs to go with it, but it just wasn't given to us. Nope, okay. I still don't like how these things are. Because it feels like these are magic buttons. Because I've been in I don't know how many different cabinets, and those are the only 2 that look like that. Because it almost feels like you're supposed to... Because it's not like I can completely take it out. I have to put it back in. And I can't push that one in either, so it... Because I thought it was that everything had to be pushed in, and then the other ones had to like be pulled out in order to make 10 be like up front. Excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. Time for... I have a hammer. It's just nice. You seemingly useful right now. Like, at least it's this way. 4 books could be out. See, it would be nice if I could just, like, the pickup, just smack it with a hammer. Yeah, right? I would love some C4 on this. Just bonk, bonk, bonk. Let me in, bitch! Or even like the shovel. Just dig, 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 dig. I'm not sure. I mean, I do have... I feel like I'm definitely missing something. I feel like I've tried everything, but obviously I haven't, given the fact that I can't get the damn door open. I'll put everything back how it was. I feel like I'm potentially missing something. The thing has been... Like, it gives me the answer, but for some reason I still feel stupid about it. So... Okay. You get some rest, and I'm gonna go back down into the sewer, because I have the thingy to undo the thingy, you know? Bum, bum, bum. Especially since I'm like right here. Ah, I now have a tool to get into the thingy. Well, I got to see the sewer. Okay. There we go. I have this way. Squish, 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 squish. We have right up here. I can climb up, but the top here has been shielded shut. Yeah, but we had this. Tighten and loosen nuts, bolts, screws, and pipes can be used unless I need to get up top. It's gray water. It doesn't smell like caca to me, senor. Okay, so I guess maybe I need to start looking at the whatever they're called. Whoa, hello trees. I think I need to start looking down. Like, where is my hairbrush? I don't know where that goes. The rest calls, yes. Sewer map. I don't remember seeing any of those, like, manhole covers. Okay, I'm gonna take just a short break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and it should be good on water. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna stand up, because sometimes if I'm thinking about something and I feel stuck, standing up gives the, what is it, whatever hemisphere of my brain that's trying to figure something out, gives it a break, and then something might make sense. But yeah, I need to, at the very least, kind of stretch my legs a little bit and use the restroom. So I'm not going to put it on the Be Right Back screen so you guys can listen to the music of Painscreek. So I'll just be right back. Don't mind that. My heart rate increases when I walk around the house. Thank you. Thank you. Just trying to make sure that... Okay. Make sure it wasn't coming back with an ad or something like that, because I didn't want to start moving if... Ah, whopped my thing against the thing. Okie dokie. Okay, I'm... There it is. Okay, well, while that's doing those things... Then let me go through my notes then. Let me update some of my notes on people. Okay, so... Charles... He found out about... I wish there was an easier way to scroll through this. I didn't want to, like, flash a bunch of people. Because scrolling through it quickly makes it flash a lot. I know there are some people who are sensitive to flashing lights. Okay, so on July 17th of 95... So, Charles found out that Henry and Andrew's deaths weren't accidents. July 17th. He found out their deaths were not accidents, as well as he found out that Andrew and Henry's were both related to the disappearance, so found out Henry and Andrew's deaths weren't accidents, comma, they plus his wife were involved with disappearance of Sophia. I think we're back from ads now, I think. Everybody should be back. And also that... Good, okay. I'm just adding a couple more notes under Charles. His wife were involved, but they plus his wife were involved in the disappearance of Sophia. And Henry plus his wife were responsible for the death of his mother. Okay. Yep, seems that timeline is tight. Because if he found out that Henry and Andrew's deaths weren't accidents, that they plus his wife were involved with the disappearance of Sophia, and Henry plus his wife were responsible for the death of his mother on July 17th of 95, and we expect that Vivian died on either July 19th very late or July 20th very early, and she was killed on their property. It feels like Charles has a very strong likelihood, plus the motive, to have been emotionally responsible for something like that, or at least, like, that's a lot to be told. Then he probably spent some time thinking about it. More than likely, he confronted her. Obviously, he confronted her because he wrote about it. But did that have a date on it? I think that was in the diary we found. Wrong button. And he was still looking for her after that. So Scott discovered... How did that happen, though? Because Scott visited Andrew while he was in the hospital. Andrew told him about everything. And Scott found her body down in the well on the Roberts estate. That must have occurred when Charles was out of town or something. Because if he was home, there's no way that Scott snuck onto his property, got his mom's dead body out of a well, and hauled it all the way to the cemetery and buried her without him noticing. Let me, okay, flashing lights, because I need to consolidate this section. And the only way to do that is to scroll all the way up. I wish that was a lot cleaner or easier to do. Maybe if you had... Actually, it would be with a mouse. I'll do that next time so I don't have to do that. So that would be diaries. And I'll just select Charles. No, it's... Maybe it's Bernard's. Because I know either it would be Bernard or it would be Derek that has mentioned the times that Charles has been out of the house. So, yeah, that's a lot. I'll do this with the mouse so it's not flashing anybody. If anything, this should have an epilepsy warning. A very small one. That would be my fault because I choose to play on controller, so I apologize to anybody who's light sensitive. I won't do that again. Who am I looking for? Feckin' Bernard, there he is. Okay, so this is 94. I'm looking for 95. There's January, that's not late enough. February, that's March, still not late enough. May, nope. Okay, so she was having this affair in March. Interesting. Okay, so how about Derek? 95. Okay, here we go. A little bit later. June 28th. This is right around when the doctor died, I think. Talking with Dr. Johnson, they looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Yeah, I am thinking that... I think the doctor died on July 2nd. July 12th, July 15th. That's still not late enough. That's too late. Wait, no. No, this works, because what's her face? She died shortly after. I know plenty of people have mentioned when he was out. Interesting. Okay, so obviously we know that Bernard didn't hurt his left wrist from rock climbing. That was in March, early March of 95. So then what was he doing in March of 95? So mid-March of 95. What was he doing? I don't believe that one bit. Because it's not like... He definitely didn't confront the guy, so he didn't, like, hurt his wrist from, like, punching the man. I don't know. I definitely need to read through some of these again. I mean, I've been wanting to build a timeline for it, but I work a full-time job, so I just kind of haven't been able to really sit down and read through everything again and start building like an Excel timeline to try to like I guess line up what everybody's saying by date. Okay. So then... Tighten and loosen nuts, bolts, screws, and pipes can be used on drain covers. Okay, sounds like... Drain covers. I mean, there are drain covers down in the sewer area. Because I don't think this place has, like, visible manholes and stuff on the surface. Not that I can recall, at least. Okay, so I am... Mayor's Mansion. I am here. But that's down in the sewer, I think. I don't think it runs perfectly parallel. So it looks like the farmer's market might have a little something something. Let's see if I can see anything from up here, and if not, we might need to go back down there. Wait a minute, yeah, there's a farmer's market, okay. So let me get a peek at the farmer's market out here. I mean, they have these. Oh! I need something to... Oh! Oh! Oh, neat. Okay. I see. Okay, cool. I didn't even think to look in those. Alright, wrong way. Okay. Yes! Now we can look in the dirty little gutter things for, like, keysies or something. Okay, so to the farmer's market... I guess then... we'll just have to, like, take a stroll along the curb. Around town. Plus, I guess it gives a good excuse to, re-explore around. Because now that I'm a little bit more familiar with the place, I stop overall just looking at everything. There's one. Yeah. Definitely nothing in there. Okay. Well, this is fun. Alright. I love looking through shit. Okay, let's just do a little speedy-thon around the edge of Painscreek. Playground. Oh, yeah. That was the word thingy trying to find their little box he left behind. We already found that one. I still think it's interesting, though, how he decided to just, you know, damage property for that, for a proposal. I still am wondering why he bothered to propose to her that way. Like, they had a friendship, yes, but they didn't have any, like, established romantic relationship. Okay, we made a loop. So I was taken aback by that. I would have been surprised, too, even if, like... because they clearly had just a friendship. He had never really... vocalized or verbalized his feelings for her before, at least to her, as far as we know. So I just imagined that you are Sophia, and you think like this
Shh, little butt crock. Be quiet. This is an intermission.
A little delayed. I see that you've switched over your computer. Nothing in there. But, like they don't have any form of like a pre-established relationship. They've got a friendship. And even if she wasn't having an affair with, what's-his-face, I don't think she would have said yes anyway. that's to the edge of the map. Because, I mean, they were friends, yes. Always know whenever I... Yes, I will now. Yeah, the only reason why I haven't migrated your blurp or your walk on over or migrated it out of blurp yet is because I still have yet to find the right, well, the exact same sound. At least an MP3 of the sounds so that I can migrate it over. And it still works when it wants to. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like there would be more than just those. And I don't think I've run a, there wouldn't be anything in here, I don't think. Wait. Tighten and loosen nuts, bolts, screws, and pipes. Okay. Yeah, nothing in there, I don't think. I don't think there was anything like that up at the church. I do feel like the key that we'll inevitably find may have to do with his secret room. Okay, this way goes to Bernard's house. We've made a loop. Okay, so back onto the street. Let's go up by the, Here's one. Nope, wrong button. Dang it. Right? Would absolutely love a hidden door. That'd be so cool. See, I know I've been that way a bunch. So let's go this way. Here's one. Oh yeah, we also have the code to get into that. So since we're over here. Okay. Yeah, since we're over here. Thought about turning your back door into a spice rack since it connects to my kitchen. Huh. You must have a lot of spices then. Absolutely forgot that we had the key to this, the code to this now. Okay. Wrong button. Evidently, I didn't put it in my notes. here we go. It's 7741. Yes! But we're gonna start from the bottom. Now we're here. Why won't it open? Oh, there we go. Ooh, cool. A key! A car key! You dry herbs from the garden. Oh, that is... You know what? This key wouldn't work on anything. This key hasn't even been cut. This is one of those generic keys that they start out with before they make it into an actual key. So, what is this? Like a master key? Is this gonna work on every glove box in town? I sure hope it fucking does. But, look. Is that a dog whistle? I think it's a dog whistle, but that sounds very... you, Art. Okay. Oh. Oh. Record of alibi. Okay. Interview record. So, this was on my birthday. Of 95. This is my second birthday. July 25th, 1995. Interview to Charles Roberts. I was wondering if any of these were going to land on the 25th of July. Because I was actually alive during this time. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I mean, I guess you got the letter on July 17th. Naturally, it would last for 3 days. Oh, that sounds so convenient. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. He should have the flight details for that, though. July 25th, 95. Okay, so let's... Before I read about Matthews... Yeah, these two are my... leading subjects or suspects at the moment. So let me scroll down to... Okay, so he claims to be on a 3-day conference meeting in New York. July 18th. Up. Yep. And... Yep, so the 20th. Interesting, okay. Well, Mary Martinez was the one who originally found her. Okay, so Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday services that week, except for we found a note or a letter from that thing, Mabob, that you didn't come because you were sick. I knew I was keeping Matthew up there for a reason. I think now it seems fairly clear that Matthew killed Andrew Reed, Henry Johnson, and Vivian Roberts. I don't think he initially planned to, though. Given that Andrew Reed was killed differently than the other two. So let's scroll up to Father Brooks. Whoop. So his alibi was that he was at the gathering religious gathering in Hartford between July 18 and July 23rd. And I will add a subsection below that saying found evidence in, what's his name, Oliver? Oh crap, is his name Oliver? Yeah, Oliver. Oliver's studio. Proving that he didn't actually attend. Okay, so Bernard, I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really... Hey, Fancy! How you doing? I hope you are feeling well today. Was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about... Fancy! At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. You're welcome. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. So Dorothy Patterson, yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. What? Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me? I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian. so we were all making sure that that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. You know, it would be very easy. Bernard! We will discover your dirty little secrets, you son of a bitch! I know, right? It would be so easy, though, to find out that he was lying. He is in Father Matthew. Never take someone's alibi at face value. You have to confirm that they're not lying about their alibi. It would be so easy to call the conference or wherever he was supposed to be, and they would be like, yeah, homie actually didn't come. He said he was sick. So there's that. Be like, gasp! Orbiting around him, it's insane. Never gave me the... Wait a minute. Interview record, record July 25th, Mary Martinez. My name is Mary Martinez. I had been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time. And this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Well, yeah, because Mary Martinez was also kind of a weird super fan of Vivian as well. Not to the extent that Bernard is, we have discovered. Derek Tyler, I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th at around 2 p.m. Okay, so Derek can confirm that. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I hadn't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota? Oh, how was your... Did you nap, or did you just sort of, like, lay down in bed? I hope you're able to take a nap. Or get a little something. There is no such thing as West Dakota. We have North Dakota, South Dakota, and we have Virginia and West Virginia. What the fuck is West Dakota? Conked out hard for an hour and a half. Oh, good. Good, good, good. I hope you're feeling a little bit better now that you've had some sleep. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. Okay. West Dakota is like Pluto. It's a dwarf planet. Or dwarf state. It's that little sliver of place right next to whatever one of the Dakotas he's talking about. Interesting. Are you kidding me? I'm very short now. May 13th, 97. Okay. To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso as well as the backside of her forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. This is exactly what I said while ending one of my streams this week. The fatal strike landed to the right side of the victim's head, right above her eyebrows. So that would be here. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Was anybody here when I said all this the other day? Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the above information helps. Sean M. Smith. Seriously, was anybody else here, I think at the end of maybe Peak? I don't remember, unfortunately. It's been a minute since I joined the stream. No. This is something I said the other day. Because I'd been thinking about this all week. Like, I had these notes I took earlier in the week, starting with the red. Because I read through, I think this was maybe Wednesday? Repo? Okay, so that was then yesterday. So I went through her autopsy report, and I highlighted some words that helped sort of like point all this out. So her cause of death was exsanguination, and exsanguination meaning the fatal loss of blood. She had a 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. A head wound on the victim's right side could indicate a left-handed attacker. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. So a strong force needed to create the head wound would eliminate most women and children. A sharp object capable of inflicting a wound with those dimensions would eliminate bludgeoning tools, long blades, and short/thin blades. So I was thinking an axe. And lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Lacerations located on both the front torso and back of the forearms indicates the assailant was facing the victim whilst the victim was attempting to shield themselves from the attacker as much as possible. Watching true crime shows and detective things is very beneficial. I figured that out all by myself. Yes. And so that kind of throws a wrench into it. Because it could be a toss-up. My mom loves, right? I do too. I love them so much. Okay, so what did I pull out of there? Oh yes, the car keys. The car keys! Okie dokie. Wait. I mean, this does need a key. I never found the key, and I don't think it's important because it doesn't say unlock. So this isn't somewhere that I could actually get into. This is all great information. No, so nothing I haven't actually figured out myself. Okay, now we should be able to go by all the cars and look in their glove boxes. You watch documentaries when you try to sleep. Oh, Will loves documentaries. Documentaries are his jam. I'm still on the hunt for more of those, because I know for a fact we haven't found the right one. Otherwise, why give us something that could open something that would yield literally nothing? Okay, so before we go up that way, let's go into the glove box here because Because of the wonderful things he does. And this bloody handprint. A good murder mystery or ghost story soothes my soul, right? Sorry. Apologies for that sound I just made. Eh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm on the car. Vroom, vroom. This is fun. Get me down. Okay. I don't know. Lockbox. Oh, I love cold case files. Those are good. All right. My head hurts. My tire's flat and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god. I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not! Who does her exclamation points like that? Well, that doesn't tell me much. Wait, you said your tire's flat. Those are fine. That one's fine. That one's also fine. Are you high? Your tires are fine, bro. Okay, well I know 2 other cars we could probably get into. But we could also get in here. So let's stop first and get the lockbox. I'm sure he's put something fun and fancy in there. Here. 102. Here we go. Nice. Oh. All right, cool. What's the button for? I didn't even know there was a button. I pulled on it for funsies because I thought it was one of those, like, you pulled on it and it opened. I didn't even need you. I found that one out all by myself. He's no help. He's on to me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find. I know. Well, obviously, that's what I've been trying to do. He's on to me. Oh, okay. So is it Matthew? I'm still feeling pretty strongly about that man. All right. Yep, especially since by the time the PI guy got here in 97. Charles, he left Painscreek at the end of February in 1996, so he was no longer even here. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. May 21st, 97. I looked through the alibis, the alibi record, alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Marathy? Wow. Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. Bum, bum, bum. It was Matthew. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Well, I know Matthew was lying. May 23rd, 97. Oh my god. I just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Whoop! Steve Moss's story. Okay. I definitely, because I know all typewriters are different. Typewriters, not all of them are the same. They all look different. So, or at least the way the keys hit the paper is never completely identical to another typewriter. Hi Megan, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing this splendid today. Did I take any pictures of the... No, but we do have record of them. Yeah, this one has a floaty E that does not hit the paper as hard as all the other letters, because the stamp of it is not as bold of a black. You used to have a suitcase typewriter? Wow. Okay, so here's I know there was a event canceled. Oh. Grab some foods? Okie dokie. We shall be here attempting to puzzle solve. Okay, so yeah, he's definitely talking about that. Rumph. What am I know there was another yeah, here we go. A threat letter to Henry. So yeah, those are the floaty E's that don't impact as hard. Okay. My guess is that the two typewriters we have found, obviously though none of those two did it. We found two typewriters. One of them was in a box inside of Derek's house, and the other one was in the basement of the cabin. I didn't look hard enough at the sample of writing, but I know for a fact that those two didn't do it. So I'm thinking that there's going to be a typewriter in that secret room of Father Matthews. But just to be thorough, we can go back to those two places and just kind of take a look to see if there's any unique features about those two. Where the closest to the cabin, I think, initially. So let's pop by the cabin for a spell. Okay, we may not have been closest to the cabin, but it was at least the one that was the straightest shot. I still want to look at it. I know it's not Scott. Here's one. This does have E's on it, but his E isn't floaty, and it hits with the same pressure as all the other ones. So we know that's not it. But... E! Let me E you! If anybody was here on Wednesday for, my Hawthorne playthrough, or at least playtest, when I was trying to get the Will-o'-the-Wisp to talk to me. Alright, and I think we can pop by Derek's house. He's off of Silver Lake. Oop. Go this way. I hope them wisps are at least, I don't know. Since I was covering up the sleep and the food bar, I'm not sure if I gained anything from attempting to E them.
Kind sir, could you spare an E? Thank you kindly.
Fuck you, Bernard, and your E's! Oh gosh. Bernard. Why does the street have to be so wide? Because now I don't know if... I feel like... Wait. Have I been... Oh, there's one. Damn it. Not in there. Kind of more of a footpath. Like a... I know it's a one-way street. Ah, wait, no, I've already opened that one. God damn it. Okay, wait, I've been this way before because there's... Yeah, this one's already been opened. Yep, I've been this way. Oh, come on. We've got to be running out of them. Oh, this way goes to the hospital. I don't think I have been. It looks like we have an ad starting in about a minute or so. I'm gonna continue to try to find this key. It is possible that I just skedaddled right past it. It doesn't seem like they lined both sides of the road, because we did find one right there. And I guess it had to have been... Okay, then let's check out Silver Lake, since that's the road that the church was on. I know that we went that way. Okay, we found that one. It's not in there. Yep, we found that one. Am I crazy? Let's see, does it work on this one too? No, it doesn't. It only went to, his car. Interesting, okay. My face is slow for some reason. Hold on, should snap back eventually. Okay, there we go. Now I got my face back. Okay, so it's 42. They lived at 43, so they should be right in here. Yeah. Wrong button. This is what I was... Oh, we also had... Actually... We have all the tools, so we should be able to fix this now. It needs a tool to fix. Okay. Nope. There we go. All right. City of New Jersey, Department of Child Psychiatric Division, June 17th, 1981. Psychiatric evaluation of Derek Tyler. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son, Derek Tyler, is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying, and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. Catherine McDowell, head of psychiatric department. Okay, so Derek witnessed the death of Sophia. But that doesn't really make any sense. He heard noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole, but why did he need to, unless they changed the door to get back to the well, because I feel like I read somewhere that there was shouting, they're all standing by a well or whatever, and she fell and broke her neck by hitting her head on the well. But I've been over there. You don't need to look through the keyhole to see beyond the gate. The gate literally just has some iron bars on it. I just stood there and watched. But it also, the well was tucked back in there. You can't see it from there. So what is he talking about? Unless she died somewhere else and something else is contradicting that. I don't really, he was also very little. I don't know. Interesting, he witnessed it. Wanda Tyler. Okay. January 24th, 1981. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. Huh, they said the same thing about Scott. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. February 20th, 1981. The school called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. Jesus Christ. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Wait, why does Wanda know about it? May 11th, 1981. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. So Derek knew about Sophia too. That's very weird. Okay, I found all of Wanda's diary entries. Cool, cool, cool. So we've got that achievement. Yep, we have this one, which also has E's, but none of them are floating. He also spelled everything wrong. It says, "Dear Father, how's everything going?" Interesting. Okay, so... So she did not like Sophia, and also she knew Sophia died. So did Derek. Knew Sophia was dead. Okay, so then... Okay, I know that... Scott asked several people about Sophia. Okay, so September 28th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell, hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed to never tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. And I left the hospital. I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Okay, so somebody finally told him what happened to Sophia on September 28th of 94. Okay, so then so found out what happened to Sophia and who was involved on September 28th, 1994. Okay, so it seems like he found out about it, but wasn't sure about the, but he didn't know that he was the son yet. I don't remember who exactly told him that. But that was also 94. Oh yes, I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. So February 13th of 95 is how he discovered who he was. So discovered he was Vincent on February. That's not how you spell February. 13th, 1995. Okay. Okay. So we still have a key to find, and I also... we should be able to get into the gallery safe at the Roberts estate. I completely forgot about that until right now. But I need to find that key first. Wasn't in that one. I feel like I've been everywhere. At least everywhere that would have a sewer drain. So that doesn't really help me in terms of up here. Okay, obviously I found that one. The bird sounds are nice. Obviously I found that one. I want that key. Hello, Caterpie. I hope you're doing well today. And enjoy your lurk. I think this is too far up the road. I don't remember seeing any that were... I guess I also haven't looked around the area with, I'll come up with it in a second. Yes. Yep, seems like, I hope everybody is taking it easy today. Seems like everybody is ready for a well-deserved day of resting. It's off. I'm not. I'm house cleaning. Oh, gross. Okay, everybody but Artie McBarty. Okay, so they're not going to be on these weird offshoot things, it doesn't seem. Even though they do have these little, like, gutters, but those are just there for aesthetic reasons. Yeah, we're in the process now of trying to find a key that was hidden in one of the drains. Around the town. But my goodness. He picked such an elusive drain to throw this fucking key in. Because I could have sworn I've already been around everywhere enough to have found said key. Ugh. But clearly not. You know, I would probably shit a brick if there was one right next to his car. And that was the only one that I hadn't actually looked at. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I'd feel super dumb if that was what was, if that was what went on, is that he just sort of like got out of his car, was like, oh, I better hide this, and then like he just tosses it into the drain that's literally right next to his car. Like, oh, clearly they'll never find it there. Like, I feel like I've looked at every, whoop, I didn't mean to crouch. Every possible fucking place, and I'm not seeing jack squat. How did what get there? I suppose I also haven't checked. Whoop. I don't think there's one along here. Unless you're being silly. Then I think it just was lost on me. If it wasn't right. Oh no, how did this get here? You would think there'd be a drain along this. But no. And this way it leads outside of town, so that gives you an option to end the game. Man, I am desperate. I didn't want to find this so bad. I swear I've been up and down every freaking street. That was a... Oh, okay, well, at least it's not like in plain sight and I'm just being dumb. It might be that way, but they've like... I feel also like they probably hid it under some of these leaves. And so it kind of camouflages it a bit. Because clearly I've been up there. I've opened up that one. I'm gonna check over here in these little crevasses. Okay. I have already looked, obviously. I mean, that also doesn't negate it, there being more than one on a street. Because it is very possible that it could have been covered by leaves. Since after all, it is a drain. I feel like I'm just going over the same places over and over again and then like missing something. I don't think I can open this. I cannot open that. Because there's one. And I think there's one. Yeah. I mean, I get why he wasn't very specific. Just in case somebody found it. But doesn't make it any less irritating. Hello, Shawl. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing the splendid. It's going good. I'm attempting to locate every of the drains that are... You just woke up. Oh yeah, you stay up pretty late. This doesn't surprise me. But I hope you at least feel rested enough. How many hours of sleep did you get last night? Okay, we're trying to find all of the drains around town. Because we can open them. 6? Okay, that's not bad. It's a little bit more than what you seem to typically get. And we're back here. I still have not found them. Oh, the Painscreek Killings? Yeah. It seems like a hidden gem. At least that's kind of what I'm understanding. I've had a couple of people who've played the game so far popped in and they have said how much they liked it. And I had somebody last week say it's like, oh, I'm so happy to see that somebody is playing it. Goodness gracious, I feel so blind. Yep, already found that one. See, I literally feel like I've gone everywhere. To no yucking available. Ugh. Why must? Okay, so it feels like that, yeah. Okay, so there's obviously one from the farmer's market near postal service. Did I find one over by the postal service? I think these here, these double lines, I think those indicate the gates that are in the sewer down. The X's, I want to say, indicate dead ends. And I want to say these little square things are probably the things we're trying to find. So I think we found this one because it. Let's see. I know we found one over by the farmer's market, and it looks like there should be 2 close to the church. Okay, so this is the farmer's market right here, obviously. Farmer's market. And so that's where one was. So I think those little boxes are supposed to indicate where they are, but since the sewer system doesn't seem to follow the same roadage, maybe? Let me see. Kind of, sort of. Not really. Okay, so the farmer's market. Farmer's market is here. And farmer's market is here. So here's the church and the cemetery. This is Silver Lake Boulevard. So Silver Lake Boulevard here. It's indicating there should be two-ish around where the church is. I don't know if I found two-ish over by where the church is. Let me see. Church should be this way. Yeah, church is right here. Okay, but these should follow the roads, I imagine, since... So, I guess one on a road going one way towards the river, and one on a road going the other way, more so towards... So then... But that's... Is there one kind of tucked back somewhere? Question mark? Unless I'm... Yeah, because we found this one here. No, wrong one. Painscreek River to residential houses. There definitely feels like there should be more. But I wish I could, like, overlay these two. That is perfectly okay. I know. And I'm probably overlooking something that's staring me right in the face. I know that's locked. And so is that. Bang, bang, bang. So is that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Developments. I'm still trying to find the key. That, the dude man put in a drain somewhere, but evidently I am having the struggles on trying to locate the correct drain. Because... excuse me. Bella! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the daily dab. How you doing today? Back from errands. We'll be here for reals in a few. Okie dokie. Okay, so we for sure, faux show, is right by the river. So then we have to Painscreek River, to Painscreek River, two residential houses. Thank you so much for the daily dab. I mean, for all I know, I mean, it's been so long since he's put it in there. It could have very easily washed down to, down into the sewers, and I could probably just open one of the little sewer cappy things. But then why give me the opportunity to be able to, like, open these things? Evidently there's supposed to be one over by the post office, which is right there. Ah! Camouflaged. Bullshit! Fine. That one took forever. It was get camouflaged. You need to pretend to be human for a little bit. That's completely fair. You do you. We'll be here looking for other drains to rifle through. Okay, so there was one hidden in the leaves. Okay, so that means we should be here-ish. Across the street, they don't seem to be like right next to each other. They seem to be like kind of far a ways, at least with enough space. But let's see if there's another one kind of hidden in the leaves on this side. I feel like I've already, because there's his car. Is there one over? I didn't even think to look, see if there's one around this tree. Probably not, given the fact that there are lots of roots under there, one would assume. Wondering, since typical drains are situated one on each side of the right? Yeah, this seemed to be how they situated these. Because, let's see, we had one in front of the post office, so there might be one on this side, a little ways up. Because I have noticed that on some of the longer stretches of road, that they could be one on one side, a little bit further down, one on the other. So let's see if maybe... And it seems like the stipulation is a curb. And the curb stops here to go towards the hospital, but I guess that really doesn't mean much since we have people who technically live down this way. A spell. And it also very well be a drainagey thingy in the hospital area that I just sort of assumed it wasn't going to be down this way. There's a chunk of road that's missing. Oh, thank you for the daily dab. Catherine P. Pardon me. I don't think there would be one here in her yard. That would be a little silly. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so there's that one. There feels like there's one that's missing on the other side. I feel like there should be one on the other side. But if there's one by the postal service... Okay, so then how many are there? There's, I'm guessing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I feel like I've opened 6. Okay, so this is 1. And I know that there is another one down there that's 2. I feel like there's a very long stretch here to where there isn't one. Okay, there's one down here, so it's 3. Four. 5. Wait, this is the postal office, so that would be the one we counted as 1. Bum, bum, bum. Wouldn't that be 6? Did we find all of them? Unless I'm the confused. Unless it's showing that even though you found all the drains, nothing was in there, because it has been... See, this was 97 that he was here, so it's been 3 years-ish, give or take, since he was here, and it probably has rained since then, which more than likely has pushed it down to the sewer area. So maybe we're not gonna go to the hospital. I guess we can briefly check around the hospital grounds to see the hospital. There's one that should be close to the hospital, I think. Let's see if there's one on the hospital main grounds, and if there's not, then I'll go down back in the sewer and see if the wrench works on anything around there. I have a feeling that we're not gonna find what I'm looking for, but it makes me feel better to double check instead of just assume. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they have anything. And let's go, I guess, back into the sewer. Should be relatively close by, I think. Bum, bum, bum.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy. Yeah, where I'm pretty sure that, I'm pretty sure that it was Father Matthew that killed Andrew, Dr. Johnson, and, potentially Vivian. At least Andrew and Dr. Johnson. And, we know that, Bernard is, or was, obsessed with Vivian. Like, stalker level obsessed with Vivian. Dang it, Bernard! Feel like, yep, and because we know that Father Andrew lied about his alibi the night she died. And I'm trying to find a fucking key. Yes, I know it's locked. And I'm not entirely sure if I'm just... I ran past it I don't know how many times. Because it certainly feels like... I have overlooked something entirely. Maybe I'm wrong. It has to be in a drain somewhere upstairs. I think maybe, well, yeah, because he... Who was it? Stephen Moss. No, it must have been, unless... I guess I didn't record it. It must have been something... Well, we finally got into the glove box. Or what's his butt? Stephen Moss. And, am I going towards? Yes, I am. And he had the key to the lockbox in, at the inn, and it said that the key to the secret room inside of the church, he put it in, wait, that's right here. He put it in a drain, but I'm pretty sure I found all of the drains. And ain't nothing in any of them. I think it's back this way. Go. Oop. Yeah, right here. Okie dokie. Enjoy your lurk. This way. Evidently, I don't think I took a picture of it, so... Let me read it again. I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. It says in one of the drains. That it's not helpful. And even though it is supposed to be helpful, I feel like drain by the roadside, as if storm drains aren't everywhere, right? I feel like I've run over every single drivable part in Painscreek multiple different times. I found several different of those drain thingies. I've opened up all of them and nothing has been in any of them. So like, this is what they look like. And I guess... So I have the capability of getting into them. Okay, where am I? I think there's 6 of them. Because this sewer map for Painscreek, it shows I think these are the gates. But I also think these little rectangles, I think those rectangles represent the grates. I want to say, because there is one that's right next door to the farmer's market. But since they're so spread out, I'm not sure if I've actually found all 6 of them. There should be 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oop, sorry. Whack that. Okay, so where am I at? I am on Town Center Drive. There's one right outside of 2 Town Center Drive. Okay, so then, but the other one's right there. I don't remember the... Unless there's more than that, because the farmer's market is like right across the way. Because there's one right here by the farmer's market, and we're only a little bit behind the farmer's market. Because we have one right here outside the farmer's market. Which is on Silver Lake Boulevard, right by 14 Silver Lake Boulevard. Farmers Market. Okay. Trying to jot down where all of them are. I think there's another one a little ways up this road, which is still town center. Yeah, here's town center. Here's another one. It's not like I can reach in there. They're all empty, which irritates the shit out of me. Where are we at? So this one is located right next door to 7 Town Center. Looks like we have ads starting on the Twitch side in roughly about a minute. Okay, well maybe the contingency means to look at all the places where... No, that doesn't even make any sense either. Seems like places where businesses are. Because it says, sorry, we're closed. So that means this was a business. Yep, okay, I guess this was a business. So then it's located outside of a business. And the farmer's market was a kind of business. And I think it backed up to the inn. Yeah, this, I think, is the inn. Yeah, this is the inn. So that would be... I guess let's then run around and check the businesses. So the inn... this is a... I'm guessing that was... The way this game would have me making a full conspiracy theory board, yeah, right? If I had more time throughout the week, I definitely would have been able to do that. Okay, then let's just start checking the businesses then. Is that... But then why is there one over by the bridge? Because there isn't a business over there. Okay, yeah, because here's one. Here's one is right outside Oliver's photography. I think this is, what, Walnut? Yeah, Walnut Avenue. So let's just start running around all the businesses. But it's technically right outside 4. Yeah, 4 Walnut. Wait, what was 7? Town Center. Bum, bum, bum. 4, 5. Town Center. Okay, so this one is Black Pine. We did find one right outside the post office, which is a business, which is 32. Black Pine Road. Post office. Then there should be one right there by the cafe and the bookstore as well. Unless those are like grandfathered in. Whoop. I mean, unless it's like located behind their business. I think it would be a little silly to put it here. They might end up actually sharing one. The Moon Cafe is mentioned a lot. And I think this is the bookstore. I feel like I've kind of like looked around in here. I'm back. Overwatch games just devolved into a full screaming match. Oh boy, gross. Yep, okay, so I guess that one would then sort of encompass those businesses as well. That'd be the post office, cafe, and bookstore.
And his name is John C.
Isn't it? But I ain't supposed to feel that way because it's an abandoned town. Okay, so there's one here by 5. What fucking street is this? Giving me Half-Life vibes. Clover Street. Okay, 5 Clover Street. For some reason has one. I'm gonna say no business. Okay, well that's 6 of them. And none of them had anything. Center. Is this that's 2. Where's this? Is that one? 7 is a little further up. Yeah, I think so. Come on. Yeah, this is... That's 5. 4. 7. Okay, so this is 7. So it was a weird... I don't know what kind of business that is. Looks kind of like a little, maybe... That's... unknown business. Okay, so I have found 6 of them. But
Do it, lady.
I'm trying. Do it. Yep, then this one's Walnut Street because here's the frickin' photography thingabob. I am. I've got a whole notes thing full on my phone. I've been diligently taking notes for the entire game. I mean, honestly, it's how I was able to figure out, specific information, or at least understand, or I figured out the murder weapon before I found the piece of paper that basically told me what the murder weapon was based off of her, the autopsy report. I was jotting down notes for the whole thing. Well, I go back and I take a lot of notes afterwards because I can listen to this while I work. Yes, I know you are. Why is this one... one fucking thing just so elusive? I feel like I found all of them. Wait. I found it. This one was so elusive. It was outside of 23... Silver Lake. I don't know what business this is. Hopefully this is the right one or I'm gonna shit a brick. 23 Silver Lake Boulevard. Unknown business. Okay, please be the right one. I'm gonna brick that shit so hard. Please? Are you fucking kidding me? Is there really nothing in this one either? Oh, for fucking out loud. I am going to brick a shit. I'm gonna brick a shit so hard. You don't even know. Chose not to check their pants. Oh, look, you get a... The chances of it being a glitter bomb disaster again is slim to none, right? Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting... not again. Yes, you did. I also don't like that the overlaid, whatever these are called, leaves are still, like, visible. I'm gonna get very irritated because I feel like I've been everywhere and looked through everything and yet there's nothing there.
I can feel it in my scrot.
I'm trying very hard to feel it, but... These damn drains, man. I think I found all the obvious ones. My guess is the only ones that are left are going to be buried in these stupid leaf piles. Yep, because there's that one. Those are really easy to spot, so it's got to be hidden in leaf piles. Let's start really looking at these fucking leaf piles. Bark, bark, bark. Because there's one over there. I already looked in that one, but nothing is fucking there. Where the fuck did he throw this magic key away at? I found two that were hidden in leaves to reveal fuckhole. Yes, definitely, at least a little bit. It's just like, I feel like I've been everywhere 80 bajillion times. Okay, Sugar, if you're still here, would you mind... Oh, you are still here, good. Would you mind giving me at least let me know, is there... or are there any other drains around town that I just have not found yet? Or have I found them all? The one with the key is still there. You walk next to it without seeing. Of course I have! And twice! That sounds very me. Alright. Okay, well, let's see. Well, twice is not a lot. And I've felt like I've been everywhere. Way too much. Okay, so where have I been the least? Okay, I've been over here the most. But on the other side of town, I don't think I've been consistently... Because these random businesses, I think that's where I found... At least... Okay, then let's... We found that bitch. And there's another bitch down that way. But I haven't spent a whole lot of time, I guess, on this side specifically. I'm gonna just be looking at these fucking leaf piles. Just in case. Because they definitely be putting these stupid drainamabobs in the middle of the damn street. Is that where the game puts them? No, but obviously I'm blind. Okay, so that is the post office. Okay. These are leaves. I'm sure it's more than likely covered by leaves. They did that on purpose. So it was nice and obscured. I know. There's been a couple ones that have been obscured by leaves. For instance, this one right here. This one I walked over I don't know how many times because it was covered by leaves and I didn't see it immediately. The other one I just found was covered by leaves and I didn't see it immediately. So now I'm focusing on the leaf piles. Right? I mean, we have push brooms. We have push brooms galore. You would think we could just grab one of those and just start sweeping the streets myself. Okay. There's some leafers. Hi, leaves. Do you have secrets? No. Okay. How about you guys? Do you... Yeah, you would not have one. I know you're way too close to the, wherever the fuck that's called, the post office. Yeah, see, that one I found completely by accident, because I was running back through here again. Okay, so then... I guess they haven't had, street cleaning since the day the town got abandoned. Yeah, it's been a hot second for sure. Okay, so we found that bitch. Let's see, supposedly I'd run past it twice. It doesn't seem like... I don't want to go through there just yet. Not over there. Just feels like there's a very long stretch of nothing on this side. Bang, bang, bang. Dun, dun, dun. Well, you see, this isn't the last last Sunday, I spent almost 7 hours playing it. And the Sunday before last, I spent about 6.5 hours playing it. And I definitely have not had it stuck in my head. Surprisingly. Even though the, there's one. Even though, I think in some of the places, it reminds me a little bit of, Game of Thrones. I think it's like the sound or the music that plays when you're doing stuff at the Roberts estate. Their estate has the music where it reminds me of certain spots in Game of Thrones. Pardon me. Okay, leaves. Reminds me of the game Abduction, which I'm pretty sure is the first game Yes! I think it is too. I loved Abduction. It was so good. Oh, well, alright. That's fine. They have a really cool, soundtrack. La 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 la. Really scrutinizing these fucking leaves. Yeah, see, here's another one that was just sort of like lost in the leaves. Oh, look, there's the fucking post office again. You played the Telltale of what? There's a Game of Thrones Telltale? Confused. I swear I've been everywhere before. I didn't know there was a Telltale of that. What? I heckin' love Game of Thrones. It is probably my favorite.
You listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water.
Thank you. I don't feel like I'm normally this blind, but you know. It is certainly making me doubt myself quite a lot. Because everything is starting to look the fucking same. Bum, bum, bum. At the very least, I feel like there should be one on this side of the road. But it feels like there's a curb requirement. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a curb requirement. Oh, for the love of all that is. I have been every fucking where. This is getting ridiculous. Just imagine, though, that, like, somebody is just, like, chilling in one of these houses, and they're, like, having a cup of coffee or whatever, and just look outside and see this stupid, like, rando running around staring at the streets. It's like, what is she doing? Hermit has moved in, right? You're like, I've seen a lot, but I have definitely not seen that.
Give yourself a fuck.
Okay, so we found one here. And we just found that one. Just pacing the streets looking at the ground, right? Frank, that lady's unscrewing the drains again! Menacingly! Right? Like, I got all these tools. Like, I don't have a purse or a backpack or anything, so I just, like, have... I just have a wrench and a whole-ass shovel and a hammer and a car, Slim Jim, just sort of, like, hanging out of my pants. I'm just walking around with it. Yep, right? I would be completely confused too as to why this random lady came and is just carrying all these.
This shit, I'm out.
Uh-huh. I would hope they'd be like, I think it's time to leave, like, officially. I mean, it's been real nice having this place all quiet and stuff, but sheesh. Okay, so supposedly I'd walk past it fucking twice. Which tracks? I mean, there's a bunch of leaves over here. And over there, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. I am absolutely tired of going around in circles. Getting fucking nowhere. I mean, I'll give the devs one thing. They definitely have me walking in aimlessly around, just staring at the ground, looking for something that they've hid under fucking leaves. Somewhere in here, there's a concept for a horror game from the hermit's perspective, right? They just see this random woman stroll into town and start breaking into everyone's houses. And here they are, just scared that the weird new lady is going to, like, come into their house and, I don't know, maybe shovel them to death. Because for some reason, she's got a shovel. Lady doesn't seem to be looking for squatters or people, but she sure is poking around in detail, right? Oh, here I am again. Now, unlocking all sorts of doors, reading all sorts of diaries. I mean, that would also infer that the hermit that lives here is also aware of those diaries and... oh dear God, and has read and found them themselves. Because then they'd have to know what she was doing. I don't know why there aren't any in this offshoot, though. They just locked everything up after they read them. Well, did they re-break the, whatever it's called? Her drawer? Wanda's drawer. I said on the side of the road. This is absolutely not on the side of the road. What if the hermit was another PI and was so horrified by what they found, they locked everything up again? What you don't realize is the hermit is cackling together as he holds a key he found in the drain last week. That bitch! Right? That would be my fucking luck. See this shadow just standing up somewhere, staring at me as I run around the damn place again for the 1000th time. Just absolutely, like, deep belly laughing because they know I will never find what it is I'm staring at the ground looking for. I do like the touch of like how old and how worn these how the fishing pole is. It's been here for so long and like exposed to the elements that it's pretty gross. Although this bucket is like shiny and brand new. Ain't nothing ever gonna bring that bucket down. Aluminium. Yeah, maybe. But it isn't even like scratched or anything. Here I am again. We found that one. I am so confused as to what I possibly could be fucking missing. And obviously I've walked past it, so it's gotta be somewhere in town, but... I mean, if it's roadside, then it has to be somewhere where this bitch can park. Is that water? Why is there a water effect under there? 2 minutes ago. Oh, crap. Okay, so where was I 2 minutes ago? Shit, where was I 2 minutes ago? I mean, I guess... it's not too far away. I wasn't back here 2 minutes ago, I know that, but I came this way. I don't feel like they're back here, though. Like, in these weird offshoots. Because, feels like a stipulation is a curb requirement. I was also over by the church again. I haven't been over there very much because there wasn't a curb. But I suppose there needs to be some form of a drain. But it just seems silly that he would put it close to the... well, I guess the key applies to this place. Bum, bum, bum. Not under the car. Well, I never actually went in here, but I don't think there would be one in here. I'm also surprised that I haven't actually seen, what's-her-face? Sophia kind of chilling in here. She might have, and I may have missed it. Okay, so then let's I'm assuming then there must be one up by the church. I guess... Because if I was hiding something away from, I don't know, the dude that was probably finding out that we're finding shit out, then I would put it like the furthest away from him as possible. Not like, I guess, by his property. I did kind of sort of come in here, but I don't ever remember seeing like a drain in and around here. But it definitely feels... Ooh, that's... Meow, meow. Feels like there probably should be one over here. Because church. Okay. It haven't made any sense to me as to why, like, these little offshoots don't have anything to that effect, or, like, any of those little green things, given all the garbage that is piled up outside of them. You would think. It rains over here, too, so where are the stuff and things for them? I feel like I've already looked at this part and I did not see anything. Yeah, I've looked at this part I don't know how many fucking times. That's a nice sidewalk. I know, right? I just wish that it was a fruitful sidewalk. Or if anything, that there was like... If there was one somewhere along like... I think Maple is the only one that doesn't seem to have one. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Yeah, I know I haven't been through here very much. Because there isn't really a curb requirement. The old sewer entrance to Maple Drive. Maybe the true drain is the fruits we made along the way. Oh. Wait, so does that mean one of you has the key? Because I would definitely really appreciate you sharing it. Because I'm starting to feel like a dope. I mean, I felt like a dope for the past, like, 30 whatever minutes I've been looking for this damn key. I know Scott died over here. He was all stabbed to death. That wasn't over here. Recently, I guess. Fuck you. There's the damn thing again. And these offshoots. Let me in. Is it in there? It has to be somewhere. Because this is some bullshit. Like that. Like, I don't think it's on any of these little thingies here. Doesn't seem like... how soon hallucinating drains, right? Oh, I'd be so mad if it was like, what's that? And I, like, skedaddle my way over there, only for it to be, like, just a couple more leaves that are arranged in a certain kind of way, and then, like, a little shiny spot, because there are some pixels that like to shimmer. I would be like, I'm gonna shit my pants. This is redonkulous. Okay, what street is it on? At this point, I'm fed up. I've obviously walked past it before. The music is nice. I know some storm drains used to be hidden in garden plots. You may have blacked out, that's okay. Yes, what street is it on? Because at this point, I'm so tired of looking, because, the one with the church! What are we looking for? Staring at the ground like we're introverts! I mean, whoa, shit. Move. We're looking for a damn storm drain. I knew it was the one with the church. Why does it not have a storm drain? So yeah, Silver Lake. But, like, why can't I find it? It has to be here-ish somewhere. But yet... there... You're right. I see it. It wasn't even in any of the ones that were like, Alright. There the fuck it is. Alright. It's hidden in the fucking shadows. Well, yeah, kind of, sort of. But I also didn't expect it to be there because it did, yes, a drain. It had a key in it! And yet, because there wasn't like, god damn it. Alright, I'm gonna stop being a... Let's just go open the damn door. Okay, wait. Up the stairs. Yeah. Let's go. Into the study we go. Finally put it in this damn keyhole. Open sesame. I knew that looked weird. It was all inlaid weird and funny and whatnot. Oh, boy howdies. Oh, that's not... Oh, wow, yep. Cool. There's some rugs. And a hat stand and some stuff and things and a... Wow. Wow, what a creeper. Cool. Okay. A nice bucket. Nice lamp. Another lamp. A typewriter. And a fucking bloody axe! Oh, look it. I figured it out now. I knew it was an axe. And what a nice old bucket and fan. Ooh. Okay, so we got some skizzers. Whatever the fuck that is. That's a screwdriver. Could that have been like what he used to stab what's-his-face with? Andrew? Because Andrew had a bunch of like holes in his lungs or something like that. There's dried bloodstains on it. Yes, there is. Bum bum bum. Wrong button. Front page. Say cheese. Wait. Would you fucking move? You're in my way. Nice. Has to be at an aesthetic angle, you know. Oh, would you look at that? We got them E's that float all the way up, Griffin. Wait, someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know? Who is she? Trisha? Oh, that might be why he was visiting her so much. Oh boy, howdies. Okay, hold on. So we got some stuff to read there. And something to read there. Okay, hold on. Let's start from the bottom. And now we're here.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him.
Now you listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some
water. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her.
Okay.
It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Why can't I not skedaddle? How do I fucking stop crouching? Stop it! Huh? Oh! It's fucking locked! Oh, I can fuck out of here! Help me! Help me, please! What the fuck? I didn't even get to go. Hello! Goodbye! Take me! Save me! Bitch, save me! Where the fuck do I go now? No! How the fuck am I supposed to live? He's right on my ass! Save me, Sophia! Please! Oh, I don't like this! Where, Sophia, where? I'm fucked! I'm so fucked! Ah! Ah! No! No! Sophia, you bitch! You could have at least appeared somewhere else! Oh, I regret listening to that tape! Sophia, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Sophia! Please save me! I don't know what to do! Okay. Oh! I'm supposed to push him off the roof! Fuck! Maybe? Okay. Well, I didn't get to read everything. I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek Killings. Good job. Your story will be the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard Harris. I didn't expect him to still be here. Oh, I should have read other stuff first before I listened to it. Because there's still other things to find. By the way, we found who hired PI Stephen Moss. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Matthew fucking Brooks. Axe. Who would have thought a murder mystery would have... I didn't expect to run from a damn life. That's for sure. Okay, so... I think this one should be alright. And imagine if I would have, like... Instead... waited, instead of at the top, just sitting there squatted with my flashlight off, that instead I sat there with the camera on and waited for him to like pop out, and it just like took a picture of him. Because I gotta do that. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, my hands are still shaking. God, I did not expect that. But I think this would be a nice, like, cover photo and whatever. Because it at least applies to, like, what happened and everything like that. We did find the fucking hermit. But there's still other stuff that I wanna... To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of PI Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek Killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles did not commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene had insisted on his son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made it her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to— Fuck you! I can't read that fast! Special thanks, Stephen M. The truth revealed. At least I didn't fucking die, I guess. I got a grade A, 92% complete, rank detective. Was it because I just listened to the, I feel like it was because I listened to the recordings. I feel like that's might have what done it. There is still other stuff that I can find. Oh, Father Matthew Brooks is the one who did it. Oh, I can continue to read it. Oh, thank God. Because, like, I don't want to have to restart the game and then have to try to find everything again just to get, like, that 100%. Because, like, I've played so long. It would take so many hours just to get back to this point. Well, I did get a 0% F before, because there is an achievement if you just leave immediately as you start, and just completely guess on who the killer was and what they used to kill peoples. It's just like, oh wow, I can't believe you're fucking awful at your job. You're fired. Wow, okay. Hey, good, there is a continue. I was gonna shit a brick for a second. Like, there's definitely more that needs to be done. There's 8% more that needs to be done. Okay. So what triggers the ending sequence is listening to the stuffs. Where the fuck was he hiding? And why is he still hiding here? That's what I want to know. Why is he still hiding here? Because Steve Moss went missing 2 years ago. Oh, okay. Is this going to activate the chase sequence again? Because at the very least, I don't want to have to do the whole skedaddle thing again. At least, especially since I completely forgot what button was squatty mode. Do I still have all my pictures? Okay, I do. So we're not going to... We're going to start reading some other stuff first. Okay, April 12th, 1975. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I will pray for your success. You were always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me? With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it would be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up, and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Trisha, she was told she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Trisha and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious. Feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy, Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that, but the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's Orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett, November 1st, 1984. Okay, so... I suppose then Scott kept his crush and his initial relationship with, what's her face? With Trisha, a secret from Father Matthews. Because it seems like Father Matthews knew absolutely for a solid fact that, Scott was Charles' son, I think. Yeah. And, that would make him Trisha's half-brother. So it was odd that he waited so long to, like, basically say that they couldn't see each other anymore. Okay, I don't really feel like being chased again. At least I'd expect it this time, because for some fucking reason I didn't expect it last time. Absolutely scared the fucking shit out of me. Okay, so let's see. We have a little bit more information. No one expects this, I guess. I almost shat my pants. I know. I don't know why, because there's like literally... I mean, we joked about the squatter. Oh, goody. So that's good. So you shat your pants twice earlier, you took a shower, and now everything's all good. That's good. Good for you. There is... Qiamxing. But I suppose... we could avoid that entirely, because there's other ways to save and quit the game. And go to the guessing screen. We don't have to get chased by Father Matthews again. I definitely would have been able to escape a lot quicker had I not completely and utterly forgotten what button crouch was. Because I was stuck in crouchy mode in the dark, and I was like, I don't know how to run faster! My skedaddle isn't working! Ah, yes. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, we have this in here. I know it's what's-his-face's birthday. And, or Scott's birthday, and he was, but I tried it before and it didn't open. But he was born, June 1st of, 75. Unless it is just June of 1975. I don't get it, because there was a note that what's-his-face had in his where is the damn... There it is. Yeah, the code for Charles's safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? I did think about that. And Vincent's birthday, because Vincent is fucking Scott, we know that he was born on June fucking 1st of 1975. So why doesn't any variation of the date fucking work? That's what I don't understand. So the question is, if he used an axe to go after you during the chase scene, and presumably it was different than the axe found next to the typewriter since he had it when he walked through the door, why leave the axe next to the typewriter? Me? Well, because I'm a journalist and stupid. And obviously, I don't know shit about fuck. Oh, there might be no zeros in there. Yeah, I guess let's try that. There we go. Yep, I for some reason didn't think of that. Oh, there's the last chest, the piece. 4. Yep. Yeah. Son of a bitch. There. Okay, codicil to last will and testament of Randall Lewis.
Hooray! I'm useful!
Yes! I'm not actually, you know what? I mean, it lets you pick shit up, but it doesn't let you put it in your inventory. She can't actively use things like that, like hold things like that. I wish she could, but she can't. It would plus then oh yeah, if absolutely. I appreciate your helpful at least pushed in the correct direction. Thank you for tolerating me running around in circles for so freaking long. I appreciate you being here. You were definitely a huge help. And you have a great rest of your day. I, Charles Roberts, of 1 Maple... Is it Dr. Painscreek? Of 1 Maple Drive in Painscreek, being of sound mind, declare this codicil of to my last will and testament, dated July 1st, 1975, effective as of today, June 21st, 1975. Item 1, Article 6B of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Item 2, Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller, on June 1st, 1975 in Painscreek, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. This bitch was so excited. He had a boy. He legally cut his daughter out of an inheritance. Because what? She was a girl? Fuck you, Charles. And the privileged horse you rode in on. July 31st, 1995. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. He didn't. It's being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. Doesn't make any sense. August 13, 1995. Caterpie didn't quite understand the concept and tried checking someone else's pants. This is probably why She isn't invited out very much anymore. Yeah, no more babies. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How could he not say anything? Oreo chose to check their pants because they remembered... chose not to check their pants because they remembered to wear a diaper today. Prepared for both outcomes. October 22nd, 95. I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? Okay. November 2nd, 95. I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. First National Bank. Email password. Love Trish. 061174. Study room desk hint. Chess pieces. Well, I didn't need that. It's irrelevant now. Especially like the email passwords and stuff. Okay. So there's not a whole lot left over here. Bum bum bum. Wait. Okay, so then, let's see here. What do we have left then? Let me look at the... Look at Steam. Okay, I've got 23 out of 33 achievements. I'm missing the achievement for Guests Lost Cap. Bernard Hopkins story, so there is still one left over in his desk drawer that I haven't found. Vivian Roberts story, so there's something of hers that I haven't found yet. Charles Roberts story, there's something of his I haven't found yet. Evidently all the keys I haven't found yet. I haven't found all the newspaper articles. Missing journalist. I'm assuming that you get by dying. All letters found. Case unsolved, I guess, if I don't figure it out. And then a completionist is getting everything else before. Okay. I do wish that that stupid book thing made more sense. Because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I mean, I know I'm doing something wrong because I haven't opened it yet. But it just doesn't make any sense. Because I mean, seriously, it gives you... Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Because to me, if anything, that sounds like one of those padlocks. But I feel like I've done everything. Every form of that to these damn books. Well, we push these. Left and right from this. I've tried that, like the pushing the books that are left and right from the book we put in there, which was 10. So like 4 right from 10 is 14. And 6 left from 10 I think is like 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we have 3 right, so that'd be 13. But then, like, now what? Yeah, I think I've already tried that one too. Yep, I've tried those, and it doesn't work. But, I mean, these things still... I don't understand why they're there. Because they may be just something silly. But... I'm definitely failing to understand, like, if I'm missing a book. There's the Jungle Book. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't really know. Because it seems fairly straightforward, but everything that I have attempted has done absolutely fuck all. Bum bum bum. So, yep, that's something that I know that I have not figured out yet. And, of course, the dartboard shit. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sure I'd really like to get back in there. And it feels like that should be hint, but those two can't occupy the same spot, but okay. I don't want the answer outright. Is this actually helpful? Or am I just thinking about it in the wrong way? That's actually helpful, and I am thinking about it in the wrong way. Okay. And it is just 3 books that I have to push in. There isn't a secret 4th that I have to figure out. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, just 3. Okay, I was worried that there was like a secret 4th that I just haven't read anything about yet.
Now you listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water!
Thank you for the hydrate. Does the order have any meaning to it, or is it just like the right books? Bang, bang, bang. It does not appear that order matters. Okay. Because I was like, well, maybe instead of reading it left to right, potentially it was just backwards. I guess we could try different combinations of it. You're right. before, where instead of we count 10 is one of them. Oh, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. And you just bring that one back up. I don't know. Bang, bang, bang. Don't understand. I don't feel like I am going to understand. How about a hint? Doesn't feel like there's anything else useful. Can I leave a light on up there? Bum, bum, bum. I want to get in there really bad, and for some reason this just doesn't make any sense. I feel like it should. It feels like this is supposed to be really easy. But it just doesn't make any sense as is. Oh, I was wondering what those were. That is inversions. Okay, so something is inverted. Upside down. That's, I guess, what I was trying to think of, I guess, what, because the 6 upside down could be a 9. But a 3 upside down is still really a 3, and then 4 upside down is more like an H. Or it could just be 4 left, 6 right, and 3 left. So then 2, 3, 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, no. Okay, then starting with 3. 3 is right, so 3 then left. We just did that, right? 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, so yep. It was 4 to the left from the left side of the bookcase, 6 to the right from the right side of the bookcase, or what are backwards though. So it had nothing to do with starting at 10. That's where my problem was. Okay. It's any consolation, the devs apologize for this puzzle. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because, like, that was a very bad clue, if you ask. It was, yes, it was absolutely horrible. I was like, I've been pushing these fucking books for I don't know how long. It used to be even harder because the 4 looked like a 1. Oh, yeah. Boy, howdy. Okay, pick up. Oh, so this is a diary. We're gonna put that back, though. Oh, it's another diary. Okay, ain't nothing in there. Okay, so we have that. I'm guessing that's his mama. Is there anything in there? Nope, but it will get in the way, so we're gonna close that. There's lots of stuff in here, but what I feel like is missing is a feckin' key. Hopefully there's something somewhere. Yeah, that's Sophia. Thanks. Okay, June 16th, 1975. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing a visit to you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Oh, all letters found? So there's that, at the very least. Okay, May 3rd, 1974. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. The piano notes are tripping my dog out so hard. Why? Oh, the really hard ones? June 17, 1974. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. Oh, she holds all of the resentment towards your mother. What the fuck ever. June 11th, 1974. Our baby daughter was born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. Yeah, he got the head tilt going on big. Oh, Bodhi. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what Mother might say once she knows the baby is a girl. August 16th, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly, I just feel lonely. November 16th, 1974. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything have to say. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything probably I have to say. I could express myself candidly, yep. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? Well, I don't know, not stick your dick in it? July 6, 1975. I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Let's see. July 6th, 1975. She's fucking dead. I found all of Charles Roberts' diaries. Oh my god, she looks a little bit like Betty White. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at 68. Right? Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. This one has a date on it. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working for the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later that Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking when she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Yeah. Wait, you didn't know that she died? I think she died like a year or two ago, I think. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Roberts, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. She's been old for like 40 years. Oh, 21? Okay, so more than... She's been dead a little bit longer than I had thought, but... Yeah, it is hard to keep track. Oh, cool. All newspaper articles are found. Okay. But that still doesn't give me any keysies! This is some bullshit! Why have a secret hidey hole in your house if you are not going to include any keysies in there? Maybe the last key is in a... No! I found all the damn drains. We are not gonna do that again. I am so over looking at drains. Okay, so... But there... Alright, let me check, Okay, now I have 26 out of 33 achievements. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, so... I think the main ones that I have left to find... Georgie, come to the drain... Hiya, Georgie. What a nice boat. So we have to find a guest's lost cap. Bernard Hopkins' story and Vivian Roberts' story. I know that Bernard Hopkins' story is buried in that drawer that I can't figure out how to get open despite it giving me the formula to figure it out, I guess. You know, I never actually checked or double checked. Where's the damn thing? There it is. So I took a picture of the dartboard that's actually there. But I did not take a picture of the dartboard as it appears in the picture, because it is very possible that shit could have been moved around. I didn't even double check to make sure that the ones that were in the picture were the same as what I see. I just checked to see where the third one was. Okay, so back to the inn, since I don't know. I'm sure there's other stuffs that can be done here, since there are definitely rooms that are still locked. Because it's very possible that there is a key at Bernard's house, because he worked here. So let's go back to the inn. I'm gonna... because that might make a difference. I feel like that absolutely might make a difference. if some of the stuff was moved around. Because clearly we have a peeper living here somewhere. It is very well possible that he got into What's-His-Face's house. Oh, he absolutely did get in What's-His-Face's house. Because that's how he got the, that's how he got the, whatever it's called. The axe. So it's absolutely possible that he just migrated stuff around. Okay, so the bullseye is the same. The 20 is the same. 7 and 2 is 9. Okay, so then now so it's the same. So then why does it not make any sense? Because I'm not sure how to convert a dartboard score into a code to get into a desk drawer. So let's... That one is going to be... Since we have sort of the answer. Hold on a second. I know that connects nowhere. Is it kind of up here-ish a bit? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, he lives here, right here. It's like I should know where everybody lives now, given the fact that I spent 8 years running around the place. Yeah, everything is in the same spot. Okay, so... Jesus. Okay, there we go. So the rules of the dartboard are any darts landing in a non-ringed area scores the number shown at the outside of the segment. The double ring, so the outer ring, counts as double the normal score. The outer bowl is 25 points, and the inner bowl is 50 points. And the triple ring, so the inner ring, counts as triple the normal score. So recording dart scores. This is a standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. What does that fucking mean? So like in order to start the game, they both have to hit within the double ring. I don't understand what that is trying to say. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player's score 0. Okay, well, I mean, I guess there's no way to know that if red started out with the dart hitting, I think, 18, or if it was the second throw, or if it was the third throw. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. Good luck, and aim straight. Okie dokie. So then... we do have an ad starting here in just a couple of seconds, so I'm going to sort of purge a lot of these photos that are no longer necessary. Clerk, will I do a project that requires brain power? Okay. That's no longer important to have. That's no longer important to have. That's no longer important to have. Yeah, that is what I was looking for, though. These are no longer important to have. I don't get what the birdhouse has to do with anything. Because none of the tools really make sense to it. This purse isn't important, I don't think. I've found all of Wanda's stuff. Okay, I don't need that anymore. It is interesting, though. I found some of this stuff down in the morgue area, so, I mean, obviously, what's-his-face found him, too. Bitch. I'm wondering if we're gonna find out that it's very well possible that obviously the first 3 killings were done by Father Matthew, but I guess given how obsessed with Vivian what's-his-face was, Bernard was, and that Scott was released as if he didn't do it, but Bernard was so convinced that he did it that he just decided to take matters into his own hands and kill Scott. I don't think any of these really truly mattered. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. I don't think any of that stuff really truly mattered. Yep, that was already open. Okay, so the study room locked desk hint is subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the points they've scored, at least yellow so far, is 2 and 7. Which is 9. And the total amount of points that red scored was 50 points for hitting the bullseye, 60 points for getting a triple of the 20, and another one of those was on the double ring for 18, which is 56. Added together, I believe it was 164. So the 164 minus the 9 points, if we're just doing the point value, would be the 155. I tried that and it didn't open the damn door. And it said, like, you start out with 501 and then you subtract what you normally get. So if we do the 501 points minus the 164 that red got, their final total was 337 points. But the 337 points minus the 9 points that yellow got was the 328. And that still didn't open the fucking drawer. Do you think you get the answer here? Clearly I don't. Because there's no way of knowing if the one that fell off was the first, second, or third dart for that 18. Because I tried to math things out if it was 0. But still, that would be 0 minus the 9 points, which would give you -9, which you can't do. Because it's a 4-digit number, but we're dealing with a point value that's only 3 digits. So I've been trying to do, like, starting with 0, and then, like, dealing with the back 3 numbers. And I've also tried starting with the front 3 numbers, and it's 0, so I don't... Why does Bernard have to suck so much? Because, like, that one fell off. And it was. And the 18. So I mean, I've tried to apply whatever it is, but none of it ever works. Because there's a final yellow dart that hasn't been thrown, obviously, in here. Which I think is why he's saying the total points for red. So red has completed the game already and can calculate the total points. So that would be the amount of points that they've earned on the board minus the 501 start value. So that'd be the total amount for red. And then you subtract out the point value for 7, or for yellow. So the amount of points that yellow has scored so far is just 9 points. So the total should be that 337 minus just the 9 points to get 328, but it doesn't do anything unless there's supposed to be like a random 0 somewhere. So I definitely... I'm not sure where to stick the 0, because I feel like Bernard's being an asshole. This should be 328. But it's not. Bernard is a big-ass asshole. The biggest asshole that ever did asshole. But I think he's doing that on purpose, because he even tried... just 328 like that, and it doesn't work. Because I feel like there's a reason why. He specifically said, subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. I mean, unless he doesn't want us to include that, but I feel like that would still be... it wouldn't be a complete score. Because even then it would be 50 from the bullseye, plus the 60 from the triple ring. That would give him just a total of 110. So that 501 minus 110 would be 391. And 391 minus 9 is 382. Nope, wait. Nope. Yeah, I don't understand what Bernard is trying to say here. Because I've applied the rule logic from the dartboard game thing 8,000 different ways to Sunday, and none of it seems to work. I don't get what Bernard wants from me. I've applied his fucking logic, and I don't know how many different ways here. Schwa, do you have a hint or something if you think that you get it? Because I feel like I get the concept, but the applying a fucking score to a locked desk drawer is ridiculous. You're meant to assume the dart that fell was Red's last dart. Right. Which, given the rules, if they score double, I think on their last, then their score is 0. So then, if you score 0, and you subtract that, or 9, here, minus 0, it's still -9. So I've input 0009. And wrong ray. It was already on 9. I'm clearly irritated. Yeah, it doesn't work. It all hinges on being specific with the rules for the sheet. Yeah. Wrong button. There it is. Sheet is a little further up. Right there. Yeah, the double ring counts as double the normal score. Which means that if that dart landed on 18, like the picture in the PI briefcase showed, that means it's 18 times 2, which is 56. $54, not 56, 54. But then the scoring is Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. What does that mean? Does that mean that you have to must start and finish with a double scoring dart? So does that mean when they hit, then that means that even though that whatever their first is, the score is double, and whatever the last is, the score is double? This is a ridiculous amount of possibilities. Especially since we don't know which one was first and which one was last. Especially if they absolutely must start and finish with a double scoring dart. Because it makes it sound like, well, you can't start your part of the game until you actually hit one of these teeny tiny little things that are on like the outermost ring. Which is fucking stupid. Okay, so then we know that so then how are you supposed to double score if it's in a triple score? So let's say like the first one that Red hit was that triple circle for the 20. What then? Do you apply the triple score to the 20 and then double it again? Because the first one has to be a double scoring dart? Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I guess they're trying to increase the amount of score points as possible given there's only 3 darts. I think the must start and finish is referring to the whole game. How many rounds do they do? It doesn't say anything about rounds. So it seems like the game itself has just these darts. Yeah, the aim is to finish the game as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player's score 0. Then why are they saying that the player must start and finish with a double scoring dart, when if they all start with a double and end with a double scoring dart, wouldn't everybody's final then score be 0? If the requirement is that people must begin with a dart that scores double and must end with a dart that scores double, that doesn't make a lick of fucking sense to me. Why must they start a game with a double scoring dart, and why must they end the game with a double scoring dart? Each player takes it in turn to throw 3 darts. Yep, so yellow never finished, so obviously that's why red has a final score. The score is what you got your round. 3 darts. The total is where you are from, yes, down the 501, right. And since we know that it's the red's total, and the red had one that hit the bullseye, 50 points. The red has one that hit the triple 20, so it's 60 points. And the red had one that hit the double 18, which is 54 points, to earn a total of 164 points. But if you subtract 164 minus 501, that's 337 total points. And the yellow dart scored a singular 7 and a singular 2. But if red finished on a double, technically the red did finish on a double, because that's double the points. But then again, that's still 0. So would that mean a good thing? That you got your total points down to 0? Instead of it being like 501 minus 0? Because red was killing it. I'd be pissed if I hit my dart here and got double the 18, but because I hit a double one for my last dart, that means all the points I got went right back down to 0, so my score is 501. That's still 501 minus 9 for the 9 points that yellow has so far, which is 492, and I'm pretty sure I tried 492 last time. Of course I went the wrong way, that's okay. Nope. Nope. So it's not assuming. I don't fucking get it. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because I've applied the logic as to hit red getting a score of zilch. And I guess none of this makes any sense, especially with the players must start with a double and must end with a double. So it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. 108. Not me thinking Blueprint starts was way fucking easier. Because that was just simple addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. This is actually trying to figure out how to play darts. And I can't aim for shit, so I've never at all played with a dartboard before. And this is ridiculous. Because, especially with the stupid rules stating that players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The fuck does that mean? Does that mean you are required to hit into the double ring? There's more than just arithmetic, but yeah, this darts might as well be calculus. I'm not even very good at calculus. It took me weeks into my business calculus class to figure out what a fucking derivative was. I don't think I ever really figured out what a derivative was. Calculus was the last math class I took, and I had no idea what I was doing the whole time. I mean, calculus was definitely a different way, a manner of thinking. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the pointage that we can derive from, and since the player must start the round with a double scoring, I'm applying ×2 to pretty much everything. So then that would be 100 plus 60 plus 54. It's 214. Or 50 plus 120 plus 54 is 224. That would be 50 plus 60 plus 108. It's 218. I feel like this stupid fucking puzzle is entirely too stupid fucking puzzly. So then it could be 501 minus 214, give 287, or 501 minus 224, 277, or 501 minus 218, 283. This is entirely too many potentials if we're doubling the first and the last dart. It's way too complicated. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm getting irritated with this because I feel like either I'm making it out to be way more confusing than it needs to be, because I'm following it as it reads, and that's as it reads, and then the stupid rule sheet makes it make no sense. Although, let's see here. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Could have sworn darts that fall out of the board is an automatic 0. Well, that dart wasn't always on the floor, because we have a picture that the private investigator took where that other red dart was still in the board, so it had fallen out at some other point in time. So then, how about 164 minus 50 plus 60? 160 plus 54. Yeah, 164 minus 9. That's still 155, and I've tried that and it didn't fucking work. Where does the 164 come from? The 164 comes from adding up the points that Red got. So the bullseye is 50 points. And the this one here is in a triple ring, so that's 20 points here times 3 is 60. And then from the picture that we found, this one was here for the double ring for 18. So 18 times 2 is 54. And so 50 plus 60 plus 54 is 164. And this is just plainly 7, and that should be just plainly 2. Given the single scores, any dart landing in a non-ringed area scores the numbers shown at the outside of the segment, which is just 7 and 2. I think you might have tripled 18 instead of doubled it on accident. You're right, I did. It is 36. I guess I must have read that the wrong one. Maybe that's my problem, is that I was just... Why did I do that? So then that would be 146. Is 355. So 355 minus 9 would be 346. So let's do that. I may have hit the wrong key on my calculator when I was doing that. Ugh, I wish there was like a reset button. Let's see here. Nope.
Now you listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water!
Thank you. 137. Let's not even apply the whatever it is, 501. Let's do 137 instead. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I knew that was gonna punch me in the face again, but still scared me. Goodness fucking gracious. It had nothing to do with applying the actual final score. I hate you, Bernard. I hope you... I forgot how to stand up. It scared me. Oh, look, another fucking keysy. Finally! God damn. I was about ready to give up. A desk key. Well, whose desk do we still not have the... Oh.
Yeah,
Success. Oh, I found all the keysies. All right. I think there's one desk. I think Vivian's desk is who I'm listing. I think it does too.
Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. You a good little puppy, you don't live on the street. You don't want no money, you want something to eat. Got your own water bowl, you don't need my drink. Take a shit and walk off like your shit don't stink. You your own boss, you don't need no leash. All your shots up to date, you ain't got no fleas. Bouncing puppy like you're trying to get free. Bouncing puppy, little puppy, bouncing for me. You can hang with your girls or you can chill with a tree. I can leave you in your cage and you won't even pee. You can fetch a ball, but you ain't fetch it for free. You could chill in the house, but you love when we leave. You a good puppy, you ain't sassy. You don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Said you a good puppy, you ain't sassy. And you don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Hey, puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yes. And let's see if I can do this one.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E. Yeah.
Fucking finally. Alright, Mr. Bernard Hopkin, and your inability to spell your own fucking name. Okay. July 21st, 1995. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? July 23rd, 95. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. July 27th, 95. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never, ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. September 29th, 1995. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her...
You listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water!
Water! Oh no, my cup is empty. I think I still have some soda left. Did a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. How are you doing today, Thena? I hope you are well on this lovely Saturday. October 27th, 95. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. Jesus, Bernard. Oh, tired. But we got the living room rearranged. Very happy about that. Oh, that's nice. Nice to have felt accomplished for today. At least been a little bit productive. Got something done that you've been wanting to get done. November 1st, 95. I feel good. The November 1st, 1995, the maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Whoa. And I jumped, goddamn. Oof. November 4th, 95. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Oh, I was right. Bernard was the one who decided to stibbity-stab Scott. Had absolutely nothing done today besides cleaning. I have obviously done absolutely nothing besides lore hunt. Bernard Hopkins' story is finished. Okay, so that piece of paper means zilch. Okie dokie. Cool. Now that we have the last keysy. It is something. I mean, I definitely have a very hard time motivating myself to clean. I hate cleaning. Absolutely hate it. Oh, luckily we're not too far away from their house. Because I'm pretty sure I know what drawer that unlocks. I think it's in the same room as the clock. Nothing I wanted to do though, rather than work on your assets. Well, I mean, that's still like a lot of work and stuff to rebuild everything that you had to rebuild. And for me, it's always fun to implement new ideas into things, or at least the process of doing it the first time, but I would not enjoy having to rebuild everything. If anything, that stresses me out to then be like, I've already put in this time and everything was great, and now look where we're at. Rooms upstairs. Is that it? No, that's no, it should be the tea room. I think it's the tea room. I think that should be the tea room. Yeah. It should be this drawer, I think. Now, I'm probably gonna get launched across, so I'm gonna try to, like, back up a little bit so I don't. Yeah. This should be, yeah, Vivian Roberts. Okay. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him loud? What the fuck does that mean? What a weird sentence. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. From now on? Goodness, what the fuck? Are you having an aneurysm here? I just want things to go back to the way they were. What is the fuck is wrong with you? Your sentence structure is failing here, woman. January 12th, 1995. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man from what he has accomplished during our meeting. Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. The new guy. I mean, this is January of 95. Because I think this was about when, what's-his-face, was saying, it's like, Vivian is seeing a man. I mean, she's better than this, but if she was gonna be seeing any man outside of her marriage, then it should have been me. Fucking Bernard. May 12th, 95. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition had been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. Yeah, L. Bernard, right? Because that's what I was thinking. I'm like, if she's seeing a banker, probably has to do with, you know, her, probably has to do with her business in some kind of way. Or like, trying to pin down, like, what's-his-face stealing all that money, or the embezzled money that happened from, I think it was like upwards of $196,000 or something he stole from the relief fund. June 17th, 95. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. And that's the last of Vivian Roberts' story. So then, what else is part of the achievements list? We just knocked a good portion of those off. So I've got 29 out of 33, so then which ones am I missing? I am missing guests lost cap, missing journalist, case unsolved, and completionist. I don't really get the guests lost cap. Guest makes it sound like it's at the inn, but I don't think they have a lost and found. The other ones are just like different ways to end the game. So end the game with, like, I guess being murdered. And because I think that would be missing journalist. Would be that I came here and then I was never found again because I got moited. And case unsolved, I guess, is I have everything, but I'm not sure what the qualifications are, because I guess both could be, unless it was like I have all the information and still guess wrong. Yeah, so I don't know what the whole, like, because I don't think there's a lost and found at the inn. And I've looked through all the rooms, and I didn't see any items left behind for me to pick up. Because if it was a guest's lost cap, cap could either be like a cap to something, like a bottle or whatever, which I'm pretty sure that's not it. Cap could also be a hat. More than likely it's a hat. But I don't remember seeing any hats just sort of lying around the inn, because I think the inn is the only place that would have guests. I don't remember there being like a lost and found in here. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Or maybe like a box that they may have put all that stuff in. A touchable box, at least. There's just a mop in there. Nothing in there. I mean, I guess that could be in like the lockbox, but we only ever found one of the lockbox keys. You would think if they already, like, left, that they'd have the keys somewhere in here. I suppose it could be like just in a place it's not really supposed to be. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah, because if it's lost and they forgot it, it might have like slid under something, but it would then have to be able to stick out in order for us to see it. And I definitely don't recall seeing anything. I mean, because if it was a lost cap, it could have been on like the a little hat rack thing. But like the hat rack thing in every other room is empty, and the rest of the room is empty. That's not. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I found some glasses. But that's not a cap. That's just facial wear. Let me open the door. Thank you. Okay, so not in there. So then I definitely didn't see the glasses before, so let's... double check, make sure there's nothing open, damn it, on the backs of there. Nothing on the back of the door. This hat rack is also empty. Aha! There it is. Guest lost cap. Wait, what? Oh, the hat must have been left by last guest. Okay, so why would that one be an achievement, but the glasses were not? Silly. Okay, so then what are the last two? So there's missing... There are 3 left. Okay. So there's missing journalist, case unsolved, and completionist. So then... I think maybe by case unsolved, I suppose I need to activate the trigger for like leaving the area. So like get in my car and fuck off. I have all the key or the whatever, but I'm still not sure. So we've technically...
And his name is John C.
Please submit the following information as well as a photo. Okay, so... Case remained unsolved. So then... let's clearly pick the wrong ones. And let's say that he thwapped her with a shovel. And to support that, here's a dartboard scoring picture. We'll use this one. Or, no, this one. Next. So, newspaper submissions, Scott did it with a shovel, and because... bitch. The next day... what? I guess I accused the wrong person? Okay. Unless it remains unsolved because I never left. So that might be a double, Tubman may concern, I read your story in today's paper. Are you sure you got the facts right? A concerned citizen! I don't know. Maybe? A grade of C! Amateur. 99% complete. Okay, then unfortunately, the only other way for it to potentially get, okay, so I should still have everything. The only other thing I can think of, since we have everything, is to not survive being attacked by Father Poophead. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The dartboard would be enough to incite murder. Absolutely. Fuck Bernard. Wrong way again. This way is, oh, excuse me, faster. I'm not gonna run from him. I'm gonna let him chop me up into bits, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about. So let's listen to this again and just take it like a man. We're just gonna take it with full stride and just let it happen. I can skip it. I'm just gonna meet him. I don't know which way he's coming from. There he is. Hello! Chop me into bits! Wait, I can run through him? Chop me into bits! Wait. I'm here, bitch! Nyerm! I'm like jousting. Nyerm! Nyerm! Alright, let's see what happens now. To Janet, where are you? You were supposed to be in Painscreek for a day or two. It's been over a week now. We're worried about you. Please reply back as soon as you receive this. Four weeks later. Journalist missing. Have you seen her? Wait, that's a picture of her at Painscreek, though. All right. It's not a lot of credits if you think about it. You're welcome. Missing journalist, okay. Okay, is there any, like, little... Nope. Okay, so then how am I supposed to get the last one where the case remains unsolved? Because wouldn't the case remain unsolved if I go missing? Yeah, I've got 32 out of 33 achievements. Oh, it is, which is completionist. I think that doesn't make any sense. okay, so I guess completionist then means is getting the entire story correct. So listening to the tapes and then correctly escaping from him. Luckily, I know that there is now time in between when he gets in here and he comes up this set of stairs. So as soon as I hear that sort of music, then I think what I need to do is go the other direction, because he's going to be coming up this way since it's a straight shot in there. It's the fastest way to get here. So then once I hear the music, I'll need to immediately go out this way, down the stairs, and down here, and then keep following her. Yeah, I think it should be fairly easy to get away from him after that, now that I'm not completely terrified and, you know... Although, I don't know if it'll automatically catch him up to me at that point, because he was pretty close behind me almost the entire time. But if I don't really know, but I definitely feel like this is gonna be...
And here come the Nards of Doom!
The Nards of Doom. Alright, this should be the last achievement, and then we can absolutely get 100% of the game done. So we're gonna have to listen to this. I'm gonna skip over it though, because we've already listened to it. So I can't... Oh, I just flew down those fucking stairs. Shit, where am I going? Oh, there she is! That music still fucking scares me. Come on. I think I'm way ahead of him. Right? I know.
Did I jump scare you?
I'm already scared.
Coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Alright, Sophia. I'm doing the thing. I have not been chopped yet. I think it's this way. Yes. He doesn't sound right behind me. But I'm still going to continue to skedaddle for my life. I might have to wait up on the roof for a little bit. I hope it doesn't, like, immediately stick him directly behind me. Alright, come on, me. Taking these stairs like a fucking champ. Wait a minute. Wait. Shit! Oh, thank you. Oh, he's right on my butt! Oh, he is on my butt. He is on my butt, I think. I feel my butt. He's there. There he is. Oh, shit!
Oh, why did he have to chop me in the face?
Bye, Felicia. You ugly ass bitch. All right, now this should give me the last and final. We found out who hired. Okay. So it was...
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Matthew fucking Brooks. With an axe. And because of this goddamn dartboard. Did I delete the picture? I fucking deleted the picture, I think. Oh, dadgummit. I deleted the picture I used last time. That's fine. I can still use this one again. It's a pretty good one. Sure, it was found with Bernard's stuff, but it still works. I thought I still had that other picture, but I did decide to consolidate. Now I can actually finish reading it. I mean, I've already read this part, so let's just wait till it gets a little further down, then I'll jump back in to the bit that I missed. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that led to his death? Cole... For Magdalene's death, the truth was that everyone made choices they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter, just as Vivian made her choice, and so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew, and in the end, they all had to face the consequences. Oh, one thing puzzles me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved, not him? But I hope I can find the answer someday. Till then, this is the story of the Painscreek Killings, August 12th, 1999. Yeah, those conses do be quencing. Okay, now that should be the last and final achievement from the game. Completionist. There we go. Final one. Grade A+, 100% complete. Fantastic. Alrighty. Well, that, my friends, is the full and complete story.
Look at
It's freaking bats.
I love Halloween.
That is the full and complete story to the Painscreek Killings. I had so much fun with this one. It was absolutely incredible. They did such a good job on building the story around everything, and absolutely 1000% scaring the living shit out of me with that chase scene at the very end that I was not expecting. I'll give them with that. For some reason, I just didn't think anything was gonna chase me. But, it really fucking did. There was nothing about this game that indicated that anyone was still here. But goodness gracious, yeah, it's been about 7.5 hours. So I think I'm ready to log off for today, but I cannot recommend this game to anybody more that loves these types of games. It was so much fun, and I am so happy to have been able to experience it. We have I've got a couple of at least one other game that I know of that's essentially the same, or the same sort of premise. It's actually also kind of based in this same decade. We'll probably be a little bit before we get to another one of these where I'm literally streaming for half the day. But another one that is very, very similar to this one is called The Root Trees Are Dead. And instead of like, and the family, the Root Tree family, is dead. And they died in a plane crash or something to that effect. And what we're doing now is we're trying to find, I guess, who then gets inheritance or all that jazz. So you've heard very good stuff about that game. Yeah, here, maybe it'll let me. I'm not gonna try to click on it while I'm in another game on my computer. Where's my telephone? There it is. Yep, I stumbled across it because I was absolutely trying to find similar games of the such. And, I've already purchased it, so it should be on my list. Yep, there it is. The Root Trees Are Dead. Store page. Okay, so this one, for English reviews, is overwhelmingly positive. 97% of 3,185 people rated the game very well. And for all recent reviews, it is also overwhelmingly possible. 100% of the most recent 164 reviews have been very good. But the tags associated with this one are puzzle, detective, mystery, and 2D. This one came out in January of this year, but it is a remake. So the about the game is the year is 1998. A private jet belonging to the Root Tree Corporation has crashed. On it were the Root Tree sisters and their parents. Combined, they are worth over $1 billion. Now, due to the eccentricities of their great-great-grandfather Elias, their money must be redistributed to the rest of the family. But who's actually a blood relative? That's where you come in. Armed only with the power of your almighty dial-up modem, you'll scour for photos, books, articles, and other evidence. Then, you'll make connections and deductions based on the family relationships you uncover. With every spot on the tree you fill in correctly, the names and photos left in your possession will have fewer and fewer places to go. But the evidence will also be harder and more obscure to find. Can you put together the final pieces of the puzzle? The acclaimed armchair detective game reimagined on Steam. The Root Trees Are Dead was originally created for the Global Game Jam 2023 and released as a free browser game. It was beloved by many for its clever puzzles, retro computing interface, and novel world building. The Steam version is the same great game, but enhanced in many ways. Hand-drawn illustrations from acclaimed board game artist Henning Ludvigsen, a 3D living room perspective that ties together all the unique puzzle systems, an enhanced user interface with many quality of life improvements to make your mystery solving easier to use and more intuitive, remastered music and sound effects with fully voiced cinematics, a handful of Easter eggs, and little touches for those who can't get enough of the late 90s charm. The game includes Root Tree Mania, a brand new mystery. Find out what happens to the Root Tree family following the events of the base game. A whole new family tree to complete. Discover the scandals, lies, and infidelities that took place behind the scenes of America's largest maple candy empire. So that one will definitely be the next game that we dive into on this sort of like twerk for lore level. But in the in the interim, I would like to take I would like to take a break from spending almost half of my Saturdays completely being enthralled with a game, and I'm going to complete Out of Sight. So next week we will be going back to Out of Sight, and it depends upon how long it will take to complete that game. There might be another game before it as well. There is a game that's coming out, I believe, in December. More than likely it'll be the 31st of December, but it is called Will Follow the Light. The tags are adventure, atmospheric, and sailing. I think it needs more tags, but I've requested to be a part of the playtest, but I don't know if they're still accepting requests for the playtest. Because it's supposed to release, I'm assuming, next month, because it hasn't released yet. But, about the game, it is a story-driven, first-person adventure puzzle game about a, perilous personal journey through the harsh northern latitudes. To find peace and unite with his family, Will must sail across endless waters, face numerous challenges, and ultimately discover himself. Explore a story of fathers and sons. You play as Will, a lighthouse keeper on a remote island in the northern seas. The story begins during one of your typically solitary shifts when an unexpected radio message shatters the routine. A sudden disaster has struck your hometown, and your only son is missing. Determined to find him, you must set out on a quest aboard your sailing yacht, Molly, navigating the treacherous northern seas. I'm going to switch to my just chatting scene, and I'm going to exit the game. There we go. Scoot that back over. All right. The harder you search for your son, the more questions arise. What hidden truths lie in your bond with your own father? Where is your beloved wife? What has happened to your family? The answers are scattered across the unforgiving northern environments you explore. An abandoned island accessible only by sea, a mountain range traversable by dog sled, and your home now standing among ruins and accessible only on foot. Yeah, I'm really excited about this one. Through the journey, you discover and confront truths about yourself, whether you're ready for them or not. All of it to save your son. Or yourself. So this game features a stunning northern wilderness, breathtaking northern landscapes on land and sea, brought to life by the Unreal Engine 5. Deep exploration and traversal systems, realistic sailing, and dog sledding mechanics let you explore a vast world. A story of fathers and sons, a compelling narrative adventure in a mysterious setting with puzzles, secrets, and revelations in every chapter. A cinematic adventure, experience Will's story through narration and environmental storytelling. Challenging puzzles, encounter immersive puzzles and set-piece movement or moments. Original soundtrack, an atmospheric blend of experimental textures and unique instruments, seamlessly weaving character themes into the world's musical narrative. I don't think they have announced a specific release date. It still says 2025, so my guess it will probably be the last day of the year. But I randomly found that one whilst looking for games just like Painscreek and stuff, or just story-driven mystery stuff. I came across those. And loved how it sounded and stuck it on my wish list immediately. So I am very much looking forward to that one as well. So we will be, I think, experiencing that one after I finish Out of Sight. It will just sort of depend upon when actually that game comes out. But to me, that sounds absolutely immaculate, and I am very much looking forward to it. So we have some pretty awesome, completely compelling story-driven games that are going to be coming up on my weekend rosters. And Out of Sight is also just as fascinating as well. It has a fascinating concept and camera mechanics. So we'll be continuing with that next week. It's been several weeks since I think I started it. But I think it's going to be pretty awesome. And I hope everybody who's interested in stuff like that will choose to come back and experience those compelling stories with me. But I have been sitting for nearly 8 hours, except for the one time I got up to take a restroom break, but that was probably maybe about 2 hours into streaming, I think. So it's been quite a long time since I've gotten up since then. So I'm just going to call it for today. I think this is perfect. I'm so happy that we not only finished the game, but also were able to get all of the achievements. Oh, thank you for taking the last spot on the board. But that is all I have for everybody today. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate anybody who's willing to spend even a small fraction of their day with me. I think the next thing that's going to be on the schedule is the typical Thursday peak. So I'm gonna definitely be using those days in between time to kind of rest, since especially I've been staring at the screen all day. But I'm more than happy with the way that I spent my day. That was such a good ending. But anyway, I will see you in the next stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I will see you later. All right, friends. Have a good rest of your Saturday.